Hello everyone, and welcome to a Factorio to-do list. Let's go to that. There we go. Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays Satisfactory and to my shiny new nuclear power plant that I built at the end of the last stream. And I was having a quick look at this because I was thinking, okay, good. Now I've got this thing here kicking out however much power it is that it generates. Because let's see, whatever it is, it's using using uranium fuel rods up at that rate. It's burning the fuel fine. It's got water, and it's producing 1,000 megawatts. Great. Does that mean I can now think about turning off some of my coal-fired power plants and generating my power somewhere else? So I came over and had a look at this, and no, I mean my production and my consumption are still basically the same number. So apparently, despite having put in this shiny new nuclear power plant, we still don't have enough power available. So I'm a little bit concerned by that. Hello, regular. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to. I'm trying to work out where all my electricity is going. I mean, I guess it's just that we're using so much power across the entire factory that even having shoved in an extra power supply over here is insufficient. Although that said, there does seem to be a distinct shortage of coal over at the end of the over at the business end of this of these coal generators over here. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's that we don't have enough coal coming in and therefore we can't keep up. But my hope was that I'd drop in this this behemoth over here, and oh yes, you're right, I clocked the nuclear power down, didn't I? You're quite right, thank you. Let's put that back up to, so if I put that back up to say 60%, about there, then we'll see, okay, now we have, yes, production and capacity are now a bit above consumption. Good point. Thank you very much. I'm glad somebody was paying attention because apparently I wasn't. So that means we can now come back over here, and I can start to do things like disconnect the power generators over here because I only want them to be there for in case of emergencies. So let's just pull out this belt. That seems like a nice, easy way to do it. Boop. And okay, I'll end up with some in my pocket. So let's get rid of that because I don't really want to carry some coal around. I said oh, it's full. Let's get rid of that. Can I put it in here? No, I still can't put it in here. There's still a load on the belt. Whatever. Anyway, so yes, I've got rid of that now. So that will hopefully mean absolutely nothing. We've still got the coal backing up along here. However, maybe it'll start to back up, and we'll have a bit of an excess. Actually, maybe what I should actually be doing is coming along here and putting that belt back in again. So let's put that one back in over here, and instead of that one, let's remove this. Let's press the right buttons. Let's remove this belt down here. Now we've got the whole second and third floors cut off, and that probably means we're now very, very short of power. So let's go and turn the nuclear power plant up a little bit further, because the rate I think we worked out last week that the rate we're generating fuel at should be higher than the rate we're consuming it at. So yeah, we've got 3 in here now. Let's whack you back up to full. Actually, we don't need to whack you back up to full. Oh, there's still a load of coal in the machines. Let's put you back down to 60%, and we'll mess around with some stuff. We'll do some intro talky shenaniganery, and then we'll come back and find out where all the coal has gone. Once all the coal has gone and all of these machines have cut out, we'll find out then how high we need to turn this up. So Right, that's that. That's that, which was the first of the exciting things I did last time. Or actually, no, it wasn't. That's not true. It's the last of the exciting things I did last time. Can we drop, please? Thank you. So if I go in here, this will take me up, all the way up, because I can't, despite the fact there's a massive nuclear power station down there, I actually can't fly up from down there all the way up here. My hover pack just doesn't have the range. Hello, Blake. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. And while I try and remember and work out and so on, just check through everything that's been going on. So this is the machine that's making my actual nuclear fuel, the uranium fuel rods. As you can see, it's got loads of everything it needs. So this is going really, really well. We've just got the rate. Here we've got the rate it's churning through producing them, and that I believe is going to be faster than the rate that the reactor down there uses them up. At least that's the hope. If not, the fact that that is full means I could, if desperate, put in a second machine here and pipe it down the same lift over there, and we'd have enough. So the next thing to consider is over here, where we're trying to make magnetic field generators. And here, the batteries are in short supply. We're apparently not producing them fast enough. So let's go and work that one out, because that's the next phase. Because if you look up there in the top right, for completing phase 4, I need to make 4,000 of those red engine thing. I don't know what they are. Another 4,000 of the things that are being made in that machine, and then other stuff besides. So over here, why are you sad? Why? Oh, because you've got too much water. Right, so we've got a water output here that we need to get rid of, and so we need to find some way of prioritising that when it comes in over here. And I believe that the way to do this is to put in a splittometron on the water thing over here. So we're putting a pipeline junction, a cross pipeline junction in over here, like that, specifically vertically. And then, if I put in a pipe coming off the top of there, and well, let's put some deliberate excessive headroom on it, shall we? So if I think bringing it up here is a little bit too excessive. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a sort of little what's the term? A water tower over here. I can't put that there, but I can put sort of like 3 pieces of that in there, and then a piece of concrete on the top. So a piece of concrete on the top. Yeah, there we go, like that. Oh, it didn't stack them as I wanted it to. Let's try that again. You there and there. Then a piece of concrete on the top like that. And then I want a water tank on the top of here. It's going to be organisation, isn't it? So put in a fluid buffer up here, like that. And then I can link that to here. But not like that, because that's sort of going through other buildings. And I try to avoid that because it looks weird and wrong. So instead, let's bring that to there and as high as possible, and then from there up to here. Now, in order to make sure that the fluid only flows in the correct direction, I'm also going to put a pump on this, just because I want to make sure everything always goes. Actually, it could just be a valve. No, let's use a pump. Can I make a Mark 1 pump, because it is just going downhill? Yes, I can. Like that. Let's put that there. And then over here, we have a water output coming from there. So we'll run you from there, round like this. And then from there up to here. And I'll put in another pump down at the bottom here. Like, yes, like that. And then all of this needs to be plugged in, of course. So we'll have a power cable going from there to there. And a power cable going from... That's full. I guess it'll go from there as well then. There to there. And now we can pump all that water out, put it in this tank. And I sincerely hope... Well, actually at the moment the water will flow out and it'll just be sitting in the bottom of this pipe here. Because the pump pushes it through into the pipe. But until there's enough water to push all the way up there, it's not actually going to make it to this tank. Now my hope is... I don't have a particularly good understanding of satisfactory fluid mechanics. But my hope is that when we get any in here, the additional height and the pressure from this pump is going to be enough to push it down this pipe and prioritise it to go into here in order to make the sulfuric acid. And we actually don't seem to have a huge amount of water coming through here, so that might make it even easier to deal with. So, not that that's something I want to rely on. And so, the hope is that over here we'll continue making batteries like this. As you can see, that's working. And each time we make a battery, it'll chuck out a load of water as well, and we'll eventually feed that round, and it'll go back in over here. So just out of curiosity, is this a closed loop? So we make, to make 50 meters cubed of sulfuric acid takes 50 waters. And to use 50 of sulfuric acid produce 30 waters. And so no, we do need to top it up as well. So we can't just rely on the water coming out of the from the sulfuric acid and making the batteries. There's clearly some left in the batteries as they're shipped off over here, which makes sense if they're given their liquid, what's the term? Not non-gel anyway, liquid lead acid batteries. So yes, okay. That's fine. I'm cautiously optimistic that this system will allow that to keep working, because I can't put in another pump and tell it to only pump when there's less than mumble in the tank, because Satisfactory doesn't support that sort of infrastructure. This is not Factorio. We can't do so many of my instincts just don't work because, well, it's a different game. There we go. That looks slightly less ridiculous now. It's just an assembling machine down here in a box. So that is batteries. They're being brought over here. Hopefully, that means we've now got... Yes, we've easily got enough to make these mag field generators. We're making 1 a minute. So in 4,000 minutes, that's quite a long time, we'll have enough to complete this phase. That's a very, very long time. I guess what I'm probably going to end up doing almost immediately is put in another one of these machines and have 2 of these. So I'll bring it down to 2,000 minutes, which is much more reasonable. And as we can see, we're bringing in the resources significantly faster than we need them, so that's definitely going to be okay. In fact, let's put in a second one immediately. Except that I'm missing heavy modular frames. Are they being made over here for any of this? It'd be very, very convenient if they were. We've got light modular frames. What are you doing, and why have you stopped? No, you're waiting for steel beams to come in. Have we got a shortage of steel again? Yes, that steel isn't coming in as quickly as I would like it to. However, it might just be that this belt is too slow. What are you? You're a lift mark 2. Okay, well, let's upgrade you a couple of notches. Now it's going to be very, very gap. Oh no, it seems to be. Okay, it seems to be passing it through nice and quickly. Are you a belt 4 then? You're a belt 3. Okay, we'll upgrade you as well. And over here, what are you? You're a lift mark 4. Okay, cool. So that's upgraded that. So we should now have significantly more steel coming through. And maybe that will allow... Which one was it? It was this one over here. So we've got a nice steady flow of the steel ingots coming in, which means a flow at least of the beams coming out. And then over here, well, they are being produced at least. I prefer it if they're a little bit faster than this. Am I going to need to put in another machine making the steel beams? But we'll find out in a minute or few. But once this fills up, 12, 13. Yeah, that's not one of my straightest belts, is it? You're quite right. All right, let's fix this one, since it is a bit horrible. You're quite right. And it should just be a dead straight run from that machine to that machine. I don't know why it was like that, so we can fix that and rescue regular soul from the abuse it's clearly taking. Chuck a handful of those in. There we go. That'll make it impossible to tell whether it's fast enough or not. And so over here, yes, everything is. Even so, we've still got plenty of these versatile frameworks, but that might just be because we stockpiled a load while we're waiting for the system to catch up with the batteries. So over here, we're trying to make 5 per minute. So if we can get the inputs coming in fast enough, we could run a second machine off here. But I suspect they're not coming in fast enough. Also, I don't have the bits and pieces to produce a second machine. Now, I could just put down a thingy and try and make it by hand. So let's do that. Let's put down a what are they called? Is it equipment? No, it's that. I think it's the craft bench. Put down one of these over here. And you. No, I would like to build me. Where are they? Heavy modular frame. What am I missing? I'm missing a large quantity of screws. Okay. I could try and make 100 screws by hand. bit of time screwing around. Let's have a look. Screw, 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 screw. I could just about. I do just have the iron to do so. No, I don't think I want to. Besides, especially as that's only one that we're making at that point, and that's probably not going to be enough. Okay, well, that's something I can do later. Yeah, exactly. 500. It wouldn't be enough because I'd need to make several of them. So we'll get them from somewhere else. So, but anyway, at least at the moment we have the proof of concept. This machine is working. We're generating the magnetic field generators, albeit a little bit slower than I would ideally like to. This machine is going down. So if we do want to expand this at all, I'm going to need at least one more machine over here making the making these things. I don't know where I put it. Probably on top of this one, I guess. And then run another belt up to it. But you know what? We could do that, couldn't we? So let's put in a bit of flooring there, like this. How big is one of those? No, on top, please. Yes, like that. There we go. I mean, that'd probably fit, actually, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. Okay, so we can put in another constructor there. And then I can run a belt from there. Come on. Yes, there. No, not there. Yes, there. Yeah, I was right the first time. Up to on top of this machine. And then over into this one, like that. And then I'll need a merger down here. This is a little bit of a. This is not the best design I've ever come up with, but you know it'll work. So run you down to here. Can I just plug you straight into there? No, I can't. You're going to make me do it in chunks. So we'll come down to here. This kind of just wants to be an elevator, really, doesn't it? Let's do it nicely. So we'll put that there. Try and get the heights about right. Okay, there we go. And then belt from there to there. Lovely. And you are going to... No, not that. That. You are going to be making steel beams. And also you're going to need power, because everything needs power. Have you got room? Yes, you have. But you're full, so I'll bring that over there, and then that in there. There we go. So now we're making them twice as fast, which means this machine might just about be able to keep up, which means I can... Oh, actually, we've started to overload on the versatile frameworks there already anyway. And this machine is running. Okay, so now I think it's time to go to somewhere else where I can get another one of the bits for another one of these manufactories. Let's clear out the to-do list first. So let's say I want to... I don't need another assembler, I don't need a pipeline Mark II, but I do need a manufacturer. In fact, let's have to say 2 manufacturers. And then have a quick look over here and just make sure everything looks happy. All of the belts seem to have stuff on them and seem to be full. Some of them are flowing. I think that means that over here things are looking pretty good. And now we're just putting together the large quantity of those quantum magnetic field generator. Yeah, magnetic field generator things that we were talking about earlier. So, change jetpack. And let's head off somewhere interesting. And this basically means head back over to the main original base over there, which for some reason is coloured orange at the moment. But it's recolouring itself as I fly over, so that's alright. So, somewhere in here there will be heavy assemblies. Not heavy assemblies, that's the Factorio. That's the Factorio space exploration thing. Or are they heavy assemblies? Whatever they're called. I don't see them. Of course, we'll probably find that we've run out of one of the ingredients for them over here. So, yeah, one of the things I want to do today in this stream, other than carry on and try and make the next thing in the Phase 4 objectives column, is try and sort out all of the inputs that are coming into all of my factories all over the place and make sure that everything has enough stuff coming in to keep it running. Because at the moment, it feels like we don't have any of those heavy frames. Oh no, here they are. Here are heavy frames. But yeah, we have a glitchy belt. Okay. There we go. If you poke it hard enough, it'll redraw, and then you'll have everything you need. Right, okay, so that's a good few of those, and then I also need some plastic. Not very much of it, only another 9. So I'll just grab that off the belt over here. When I only need small amounts of stuff, it's nice and easy just to come along and grab it like that, and then I'm happy. So looking over here, we do seem to have plenty of those inputs coming in. Over here, basically the way to tell is to go, are all the belts full, or at least flowing? And it does seem like they are, so I think this is all okay. Now let's head back over. Yeah, so save me making the 500 screws by hand, which is much appreciated. I'll check out this system on the way back. Once I've gone over and put in the extra 2 manufacturers over here, which is a fairly long flight. But once I've got 3 of these machines running over here, then we can produce. Well, obviously we can produce the things 3 times as fast. It'll become feasible to actually produce all the bits and pieces I want, and then we can go off and worry about something else. So it reminds me a little bit of one of the earlier phases in doing all of the in doing stuff for the space elevator, where I ended up. It took me so long to make the machines that was going to make the I think it was the automatic control units or something like that. It took me so long to put that machine together that by the time I'd finished it, the sort of the hacked together one in my main base had produced nearly enough for what I wanted. That was a little bit silly. Oh, you're already a splitter. You're already a splitter. Fantastic. Let's just do that then. Unfortunately, I'm still going to need even more of those, so we will still need. I'm going to get rid of that belt. We're going to need another splitter here that goes that way round, and we'll link that in like so. And you know what? We won't put it there. We'll put the other splitter in there because that makes a lot more sense, and that way I can just run the belt straight from there to there and there to there. And this one needs to come over the top of here. So we'll run it to there and bring it up a bit. And then back down a bit. And into its machine. Into a machine. Fine, we'll go into that one. Fine, we'll go into that one. At that entrance then. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of difference. Next, I'm going to need to... well, we'll put in another elevator here like this. And point it that way. Because then I think I can remove this belt, put in a splitter on the top of here. Somehow. Where'd it go? Come on, put it in the right. Put it where I want you to. There we go. That goes there. Oh wait, I need to rotate the top of the lift. I have to redo that. So let's do the lift again. Lift goes here, up a couple, points at me this way this time. And let's do over here as well. Lift up a couple, point that way. There we go. And then splitters go on top of there and on top of there. Then I can take a belt from here to here, here to. I thought I'd put a splitter on top of there. Do that again. Less fail this time, please. There we go. Lovely. And I can have my belt coming across here. And that's going to be 2 of my ingredients all fed in now. There we go. The remaining one is this one down here. This is going to be a little bit tricky because everything's in the way. Everything's getting in the way of itself at this point because I've not basically because I've not really left enough space. But I can stick a splitter in underneath here like that. Then with a bit of luck, actually let's get rid of this belt and this belt and this belt because then I can just run this belt from here. Let's get rid of that pole as well because then I can run this belt from here to here and into there. Alright, one shorter than that. We can run a belt. Stop leaving poles everywhere. Don't want that. Don't want that. Right, so try this again. Take 3. Run that from there to about here. And then from there into there. There we go. That's a nice, neat 90-degree angle. That's what I was hoping for. You can go from here to here. And then go down and into... apparently you can't. I'm going to end up with a lot of stuff in my inventory from doing all this. Also, there's going to be a... Nope. Guess that. Take that one out instead. belt from there to... Instead, let's put it here. And then go down and into there. There we go. And I believe, yes, there's only 3 inputs for this machine, so that's going to work nicely. The final belt will have to come out of here, come around this way, and go up a bit. Here and up, and then in. I've run out of reinforced iron plates, oh for goodness sake. It's not like we need a lot of throughput on here, but there we go, that should do. Why are you... Oh, you're just waiting for more stuff to be produced by this machine, that's fair enough. Can I put these 42 rods into here? Yes I can, then they'll just pour out, and that way we can sort of test that everything's working. And it is. Over here, similarly, we can put these frames in here. They will also flow out, and once again we can see that stuff is working. Good. Now we need to plug everything in. We don't have enough power connections though, because I filled up this pylon in the last thing. Can I put oh no, I need to put in a pylon there, like that. And then I can run power from it to this machine, and also from here to that machine. Then come over here, copy, paste, and paste. With any luck, all 3 of those will kick in and start working pretty soon. I'm not going to be able to squeeze a joiner in there. Go away. Close that. There. Close that too. Right. I'm not going to be able to fit a merger in there, am I? Oh, maybe. I feel like that's a bad thing. Let's not do that. Let's move the storage container out a bit further. So we can put the storage container over here somewhere. And that's an organisation thing. So storage container, bop, 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 goes there. And once again, with the belts, there to there. Put in a merger like that. And belt there to there. Belt there to there. And with any luck, that'll start to run a bit quicker. And into here I can put the handful of those things that we've already made. Where are they? Come on, we made some. Where'd they go? Am I being blind? This is entirely possible. Ah, there they are. I'm not sure what I was looking for, but it wasn't them. I wasn't looking for the right thing. So over here, right, we still don't have any batteries. Why have you stopped this time? Because you don't have enough sulfuric acid. Why have you stopped? Because you don't have enough water. Okay. I have to admit, I was expecting the problems with the water to be the other way around, but I do remember this being problematic at the end of the last stream. The water is not coming up this pipe at the rate I would expect it to. If we look in here, this pump is pointing in the correct direction. This pump is flowing. There's 100 meters cubed of water going through here. I don't know where it's going, but apparently there's 100 meters cubed of water going through. That pipe is down there is basically full. This pipe up here is basically not full. Why is the water not getting through this gap? Have I lined something up weirdly here? Is there just a problem with the... Is there a problem with the piping? I mean, it doesn't look like it. That seems to be all be joined up together. Can we not fall out of the sky, please? That'd be appreciated. Yeah, that's just not very full. Okay, some of it is probably filling up this... No, none of it's filling up this pipe. It's just not really getting up here. I'm going to demolish this pipes and the floor hole thing and just... Yeah, let's do all of it. Why not? And then come down here and try and put the pipes back in again like that. So I do it without a weird floor hole thing. Is that going to work better? Okay, so that's not really filling up. I've got the pump is powered, isn't it? Yes, the pump has a light on it's powered. Good. And it still thinks it's doing 50 meters cubed per minute or per second or whatever it was. And then here, this refinery is just going, nope, no, I haven't got any. And there's nowhere else for it to go. We are literally just pumping it up into here, and then it goes into the refinery. I don't understand. No, don't dismantle the power line. Don't dismantle. Dismantle that. And that. And that. Yeah, I think I do need more flow, but why don't I have more flow? It looks to me like it should. Well, there's a pump right here. Or are you saying maybe there's a shortage on this side? Oh, there's a shortage on this side. That seems to be it. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's the problem then. Okay, well, I'll reconnect all of the pipage area around here. So I'll have that go to there, and then I wanted to make that to go up to there. And while I'm at it, I shall put in a just do pipeline junction across here, and then run the pipe from there down to there. Yeah. So as you say, it looks like there's a shortage of water in the pipe through here for some reason. Okay. Well, let's go and investigate this one. So over here we've got an empty pipe, which, I mean, doesn't make a lot of sense to me, except in that it makes sense as to why there's none going into the system over there. But I don't understand why this pipe would be empty. When over here, this one appears to be full. Can I not fall out of the sky, please? That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. This pipe here, completely full. There's a pump down here that's not happy. It's not got power. Oh, that's why everything's broken. Somehow this pump wasn't powered. Right, okay. I take back a lot of my grumpiness, because that actually does fit with the how the fluid physics should work, I think. Because basically what I'd done is I'd pumped water. There's a pump down there, which is to be honest, is probably sufficient to get it all the way up, and that had got a load of water up into this pipe. But then, just to make sure, I think I put in this pump here. Oh, I demolished the station. Oh, that would be it then. Okay, right, that makes sense. Right, okay, so that makes it. So we filled this bit of pipe up, and so the pump at the other end had slurped it all out of this horizontal section. However, this vertical section over here, well, it hadn't got up to there. Right. That does make sense, actually. Okay. All is forgiven, Satisfactory fluid physics. Maybe you're not quite as broken as I thought you were. So now we find out. Although, except this pump here did say it was doing 50 meters cubed per minute, or words to that effect, and it shouldn't have said that if it wasn't. So there's still some glitchiness in there, but not quite as bad as I thought. So now, presumably, this pipe's still empty actually, but yeah, now we've got loads being pulled into the sulfuric acid maker over here. Good. Okay, so that seems to have sorted all of that out. I'm not sure why this pipe hasn't filled up yet, but I guess it's just slowly filling up. That's fine. Then, as we pump it out of here, eventually this pipe will fill up. We'll get some water into the tank at the top, and then this pump here can force it back down that way to go into the sulfuric acid machine. So over here now, we're making batteries nice and quickly. They're bimbling down the belt. We've got these machines. Well, one of them is running at the moment, but I'm hoping that we'll be able to pump through enough batteries to have maybe more than one of them working if we're really lucky. It does take 10 batteries though. Let's have a look at the numbers on that one. So over here, assuming you're working, you're making 20 batteries per minute. You're taking in 5 per minute. Okay, actually, so this will be okay on for batteries at least. We're producing 20 per minute and using 5 per minute in each of these. So that's 15, and 15 is less than 20. Therefore, it should be okay. Over here, we're making 5 versatile frameworks per minute. Over here, we're using 2.5 per minute. Okay, that's not going to work then. We're only going to be able to keep 2 of the machines running based on the versatile framework production. That's a shame. I might have to start making more of those. Over here, so we're using 2.5 modular frames per minute. You're capable of making 2 per minute. Okay, that's going to eventually be a problem as well then. So if I want to speed this up to the point where we can use all 3 machines, I'm going to have to double everything you see before you except the air cannon. Well, all of that. Actually, no, yeah, just all of that. Okay, so it's not going to go quite as quickly as I hoped, but we still brought it down from 4,000 minutes to 2,000 minutes, which is quite a big improvement. That's a mere 200 divided by 6, 3 and a... That's only 3 and a bit hours. That's not too bad. It'll probably take me longer than that to get all the rest of it going. Hang on. 30 hours. Yeah, 30 hours. Okay, that is quite a long time. This is probably going to need expanding then. even further, like another one of these, maybe just up on top of it or something like that. And this is why I would like to have copy paste in this game, but we don't have copy paste because that would be presumably difficult or something like that. Okay, so next thing to check, I want to go back over to the computer area and make sure we have all of the inputs we need for that, because last week we had an enormous crisis of plastic, and that was causing lots of things to break. Not limited to the computers, but definitely causing the computers over here to struggle. Oop, that was a bit too much jetpack. Shouldn't have done that much jetpack. But I've got really, really high up, so you know that's nice. So coming down here. There we go. Nice gentle touchdown. And it looks like, well, there are belts flowing. Belts seem to generally have stuff on them. You manufacture a machine. Yeah, you've got a big supply of everything you need to make the apparently the high-speed connectors. Over here, you're trying to make supercomputers. You've got a shortage of computers to make supercomputers. Okay, where do computers come from? Well, when a motherboard and a fatherboard love each other very much. Okay, so we've stopped making the assembly director systems. Let's turn that back on. Because I turned it off because I needed more supercomputers. I needed the supercomputers for something else, so I wanted to nick them. So we'll let those flow through. And yes, we have a shortage of computers now. So yes, I'm going to say, where are the computers coming from? Well, it's not up here. It's not over there. So it must be from down below. So let's switch it back over to the hover pack. And go down and have a look. I think it's probably this machine. Yes, you're trying to make computers, but you're still out of plastic. Okay. I hoped this had been fixed. Now, presumably, are you a plastic supply? I honestly can't tell. Thank you, Samuel. Much appreciated. Yes, the rocket. Yeah, the space. I am very pleased with the space bus design. I feel it works very nicely for what I want to do with it. So yeah, very pleased with that. So where is this plastic coming from? We've got belt. Okay, belt coming over from here. Up from here. There's a nice fast belt coming in here, but presumably there's just straight up no plastic on the belt. There is indeed no plastic on the belt. Presumably there is also no plastic in the station, which is... Oh, here comes the plastic. The plastic supply has just arrived. Okay, so I went off to grumble about it and say, where is all the plastic? And it turns out a train has pulled up over there with a fairly significant quantity of plastic. I don't know how much there is in the station over there, but we can see quite a lot coming through here. And that's now flowing up here, where it can now go through where I was following back along the belts I was grumbling along before, going into here where we can now start to, in theory, we've got 6 of the plastics. Can we have some more, please? Please, sir, can I have some more? No, it's all going into making circuit boards at the moment. Great. So yeah, this system where you just split off whatever you need when you need it is lovely when it works and you have an adequate supply coming in. But when the supply kind of fails and then you're just trying to top everything back up again when you bring in a new supply of it. Well, you can see here we've split the belt that's coming over from the station. It's getting split here into what's coming up here and what's carrying on down there to go into those machines over there that are doing goodness knows what, probably more circuit boards. Then it gets split here, some of it goes off that way, and a little bit comes up here, and then it gets split again and again into all of these different machines, and eventually a very, very small amount makes it through and will eventually go into here to allow us to start making computers. However, as long as that plastic flow keeps flowing, we will eventually fill up all the buffers. So if we look at some of these assemblers now, for example, it's still only at 65, 66, 67, but eventually this will get to 100, 200, whatever the number is it needs to get to, and then it'll stop filling up and it'll all just flow straight past it. But it takes quite a long time of concerted flow from the station to get to that point. Now, at the moment, we do seem to be getting a plentiful supply through, so far, so good. However, I don't know how much is in that station over there, and I know that the plastic train has to go from here all the way over to the plastic production area, which, granted, I upgraded last time, then come back and go to the primary factory over there, or the original factory over there. Uh-oh, I'm running out of power. This is a serious thing. A serious problem. hopefully it'll turn off some of the sub-factories, because it's supposed to do that. But I don't know if I ever actually got that properly set up. So I'm going to come down here. This is going in completely the wrong direction. However, from over here I can then fly back and go to the go over to the nuclear plant and turn that up to absolutely full whack, because apparently we've ripped through all of the battery power. The fact that I've just turned on, I've gone around turning on, essentially having lots of the machines kicking back in again. Actually, I was going to say isn't going to help, but to be honest, they were all needed anyway. They were all probably running anyway, or at least they would have been if they'd had the plastic. So I don't think I've expanded stuff very much. Stop. Right. You. Full steam ahead. There we go. Right, let's go and have a look at a power pole. See what it says. How are we doing? Tell me your secrets. Okay, so I've whacked... There we go. So consumption was trundling along here, way above capacity. Capacity has now gone up a significant notch, and so we can now... Presumably that symbol means charging... That way around means charging the battery. It's kind of hard to tell. That looks like... That feels like discharging, because of the way it's... I don't know. I honestly don't know, but capacity is higher than capacity is higher than consumption. Therefore, I think we're okay. I do also think, however, it might be a good idea to put in a second nuclear power plant. But I don't know. Let's see. What rate are we using the fuel up at? We are using the fuel up at 0.2 per minute. And I think we're making them at 0.5 per minute or something like that. So we can have a second one. We can run a second nuclear power plant off the existing generator production, I believe. I'm going to go up and check that. If I've got the just got the oomph to get there. So it was 0.2. And this makes 0.4 per minute. Okay, so there we go. So that means I can run two reactors off a single manufacturer, making the fuel. Okay, that's not too bad. So I think that means it's time to go in here again and put in the shopping list. I would like to have another nuclear power plant, and if I want a nuclear, oh, that was what I need the supercomputers for. Okay, I'm going to have to go and find those as well then. In order to make that, in order to satisfy that, I'm going to need another 2 water extractors, and I'm going to have another pump just in case. Yeah, so basically I'm trying to move myself gradually away from using the coal power and over to nuclear power, because it feels like it's going to be much better. So over here. Actually, let's go here first. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have gone to the other one first. But it's too late now. Can we not fall off the edge of the world, please? That'd be much appreciated. So, in here, what do we need? What's on the shopping list? We need reinforced iron plates. They come from upstairs. And to help my sanity, I'm going to switch back over to the hopper pack. Reinforced iron plates, so that's this box. So we'll take a couple of stacks of them, because I seem to be using the tier 2 belts quite a bit, and that's what those are for. And over here I need modular frames. I need 25 of them. Fine, that's not very many. I can grab them like that. I'm running out of cable. Interesting. I don't want to run out of cable, so let's come down here and we'll take a couple of stacks of that as well. Plastic, well, there is plenty of it just up here, and given that I only want 8 pieces of plastic, I'll just grab it off the belt. There we go. I need alclad and aluminium, alclad and supercomputers, neither of which comes from here. So back over to the jetpack. Through there, and the supercomputers, as we saw, come from up here. So with any luck, not you though, is it? Oh yes, it is you. What about you? Have you got any in you? Yes, you have. You've got 41. Okay, I don't need quite that many, so we'll take some of them and put some back. Like that. There we go. I've got 6 rather than 5, but never mind. The Alclad. Oh, the Alclad comes from over there, which is a pain to get. That's the most difficult place in the world to get to. I'm trying to think what the best way to get there is. So I've got various vacuum tubes over here, but I don't have a vacuum cannon. But the cannons are the best way to get around. No, there's no denying that. Let's try this one. Problem is, I want to get out about halfway along this tube, and you're not allowed to get out partway down tubes because they're sealed. So, yeah, I want to get out about probably here would be good. Maybe here. But that said, it's not the end of the world because down here there is an exit at the bottom by this station over here, and I can fly back from here without too much difficulty. It's not like it's going to take me all the way up there. Although if I did go all the way up there, that'd be quite useful for then just flying back under the power of gravity. Put it away. I don't know why you're holding that. This is slower than I would like to admit. I think travelling like this along the floor is a sort of... I think this is slightly faster. It's slightly more interactive, which makes it feel faster even if it isn't. As in, I have to think a little bit and manage the manage my altitude and fuel levels as well, of course. Oh, can't get up there. Should be able to with this one though. Can we go up, please? Up. There we go. Now I want some of this. I need 100 of it. Right, let's go and take it from the source then. You, give me 200. Alright, I'll do. Right. That, I believe, is everything I need to go and make another nuclear reactor and get it up and running. Switch jetpacks. There we go. Now, I actually want to go over there, but I don't think I can, so I'm going to end up going this way. And skim over the top of here. In order to get down there and use that cannon, which can get me over there. It doesn't point in quite the right direction, but it's close enough that from here... Doesn't everything look pretty at night? That from here, I can do a little bit of turning left and head over this way. I guess I'm sort of, as I fly at extreme speed out of the cannon, I'm sort of turning myself into a banana shape to catch the wind and turn him around as he's flying. I'm going to assume that's how he's doing it. He's doing it by sort of air pressure, because anything else would be an absolute nonsense. All right, where did I put my reactor? It was way down here, wasn't it? Because I want to put the two of them together, because that's where the fuel comes from, and where the waste storage is. But I haven't really left room for it. As is traditional. So I guess I'll put it up here. I mean, this up on top of here. No real reason not to, apart from that pylon and all of these trees. But the trees I can deal with. The pylon is going to be it's slightly more of a problem. Yeah, there isn't really anywhere else around here that's particularly good to put it, unless I start ripping out all of the coal power, actually. Yeah, I knew I had one somewhere, and to be fair, it wasn't too hard to find. Yeah, and I could pull out a chunk of this. It would only need to be about two coal plants from each level, actually. Maybe I should do that instead. Although then there's all this pipe work to deal with as well. No, let's just put it up here on the top. Can we have some zoop, please? And also, how high do I want to go to get above the ground there, but not too far above? Those rocks are kind of in the way. Let's go another block higher. And over here, can I put in another right? So, we not fall out of the sky, please. I mean, come on. I'm right next to a nuclear power plant. There should be enough power over here for me to run my jetpack. Sorry, hover pack. we go. And then I can run concrete from... No, on the other side, please. Ah, for goodness sake. There's just no power available over here. Right. From there to... put it up here for now, just for the moment. Right, now there's loads of power over here. Let's actually build this thing. We put it on the other side. There we go, that's better. There to there. Okay, and how wide is this is this plant? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this pylon going to be in the way? Yes. Okay, we'll move it in a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5. And across there. And there. And there. And there. Right, now it's the move things around because they're all inconveniently placed around it. Well, if I pull that up, then suddenly we lose power because that was the spine of the entire factory apparently. Can we make another one of these, please? Come on. Okay, all right, do it like that. Fine. There to actually, I could just put this up here on the top. That makes a certain amount of sense. Then from there, I would like to build a power line out to there, and that should mean everything now starts working again. Yeah, so pulling that out meant we lost all of the nuclear stuff. I'm surprised. So that means there's no connection from down here to the rail system up there, which feels like a bit of a mistake. But I could probably do that by running a cable from there to there. There we go. Now we have a backup, an alternative way of running power around. Right, let's get rid of the trees. And then we'll think about whether that pylon can actually stay there in the corner of the thing. So I would like my chainsaw. Come in under here and we'll start chainsawing bushes, shall we? So we'll start chainsaw. Apparently we'll just start by chainsawing bushes. There we go. And then if I can fit in under here, then we can do the trees as well. I took out quite a lot of them in one go. I am a fan of that. And then over here, there's a little bit of vegetation over on this side. And here as well. Right, that looks pretty pretty nice and neat now. Except for this one in the middle. Sorry, you're poking through the ceiling. You'll have to go. Now, I want to put a nuclear power plant here. Where is that? I can't see. I put it down, but I can't see where it's. Okay, it's facing that way, which won't do for starters. No. Stop it. Bad user interface. Right. Or possibly just bad user. I don't know. Could I blame the interface? Probably. I think I just did. Right, so we'll point that way. And we'll put it here on the edge. Because otherwise we're going to interfere with the pylon. In fact, let's do that. Can I move it one square? I can move it a little bit that way. That's too much. Are you on the other side as well? Yeah, you are. Actually, that looks like a pretty good place to put it. Let's throw all the bits and pieces at it. And boom! Suddenly a nuclear power plant. Right. So now, I need to put in a splitter on this belt down here. You're a merger. I want a splitter. There we go. And I'm going to stick my elevator on the output of that and just have it come up to this height. And then about like that. And then over here, I do want a merger this time. 5. Merger this time. And I guess if I put in an elevator on the output of here, are you right on the edge? Yes, you are. Put an elevator down here like that, pointing that way. And then an elevator over there like that, coming up here. then that wall's going to be in the way, and it's going to do something horrible. Could I just put... Actually, I could put in another elevator down here like this. This would work. Put that in there. The other way around. Yes, there we go. With its top about here. There we go. And then that can go from there to there. And yeah. There to... No. There to there. Okay. So that's my belts in and out done. And now I need a supply of water for this system. That shouldn't be too hard though. So let's start off by putting in some pipe, and then we'll link into it in a moment. So if you come from there to over here, but a bit higher up, and then can we clamp you onto the side of here? Yes, we can. Excellent. Like that. Lovely. And along here to, well, about here, in fact. Now, how much water does one of these get through? 240 per minute. These pipes are capable of 300 per minute. Okay, so we're going to have a completely separate system for that one then. That's fair enough. Yeah. A completely separate system was my original thought, and then I thought, well, maybe I could combine the pipes, but I don't think I can. We're going to... and pumping in there. And there. And if I now link those directly together with a pipe like that, I can then put a splitter on it like this, probably pointing horizontally. Why not? There we go. I should probably extend this foundation over here a little bit as well if I can. No, there's going to be stuff in the way, isn't there? I'll just put one piece in down here then, because then I can have the pipe come out of here. Actually, I could have the pipe come out of here and run to here. That works. And then from there, it comes up to here. How's that for clipping? That's okay, actually. That's not clipping through anything. Excellent. And then I can put a pump down here like that. And then power everything from down here. I'm going to put in another pylon, actually, because I've filled that one. Basically filled that one. Like that. There we go. So this can all spin up. Give these a moment or two to start producing the water. There we go. The pump down here can now start pushing the water up the pipe. That seems to be working quite well. We've got the head lift amount is going up. I hope it's less than 50 meters. We shall find out. But so far this pipe is filled up. Let's just check on the plant actually. No connection. Okay. Conveniently, there's a pylon right there, so we'll do that. Plug it in. You know what? Let's have an output there as well, like that, just because I might as well. Okay, so we're waiting for fuel to come up here. Why have we stopped producing fuel? This is a worry, because that means this is probably going to run out fairly soon. This is not a reliable and stable system. I do not approve. I'm going to have to go up and have a look. Because I thought that the nuclear fuel production facility was just working TM and was churning out the nuclear fuel at a rate of not very fast but sufficient. So what have you run out of? You've run out of encased uranium fuel cells because you've run out of sulfuric acid. What? Is that because it's all going into batteries then? And this is insufficient? I think it might be. All the sulfuric acid is being turned into batteries instead of nuclear fuel. So we've got our priorities the wrong way round over here, and I don't know how I'm going to fix that. I guess I run this pipe underneath. Could do that. So if I put a pipeline hole in over here, another one in over... Pull that up for a minute. And another pipeline hole, floor hole here. Then I'm not gonna. Then this is what I want to do here is have a is hook up a pipeline junction cross directly on that. But I imagine that's not a thing. I could put one in. I could hook one up to. I can't even put one up to that. I'm not sure where I can put them. It seems to have some ideas, but they're not very good ideas. What does that even mean? That's just floating in the air. Hey Mark, I suppose we can let you off. You're usually so good at turning up. You join me while I'm grumbling about satisfactory fluid systems being a little bit unsatisfactory, and trying to work out how on earth I'm going to get my sulfuric acid over there by priority and over here by lower priority. Is there another output on this machine? No, there isn't. I think I'm going to have to pull that back up again. What if I put the floor hole a little bit closer? No, if I put the floor hole here, then I can run a pipe from here to here and put a cross junction in it in here, except I can't because the pipe's too short. Well, but the theory is good. Let's try that in a slightly different way. What if I put my pipe over there like that, and then run there to there, and that goes there. There we go. If I run that into there, and then pull out this pipe, where does this go? Oh, we have a return path on that. Okay, that's even more unhelpful. So we'll come back to that. That goes in there. I then go back down. I go down through here. Under here, I put in a pipe from there to there, which isn't going to help, except that I can then put in a pump on here as well, which is kind of nonsense, but should work. Plug it into something. Is there something around here I can plug into? Anything. Just want to plug in. Ah. Can I? Oh. No, I can't. Can I run a power line from there? Yes, I can. From there to there. Okay, there we go. That's slightly less ridiculous. So now, my hope is... Good morning, Mike. Morning? What? You said you're in England. No, it's not morning in England, I'm pretty sure. I'd have noticed that. Right, okay, so we're making some sulfuric acid. That then pours out into this pipe, and hopefully then mostly goes downwards down that pipe to underground, where it gets pumped by this pump that's poking up above the floor a little bit, and then we'll come up here. Yes, there we go, that's working as it should, and now goes into here, so we can actually start making these blooming encased uranium fuel cells again, and actually have some nuclear power available, which is a bit of a bonus. I would like to have my nuclear power systems actually working. So, the problem with this, though, is that this machine also produces sulfuric acid on the output, which is currently going up this pipe to come around here, and then was being fed back round and in over here. I suppose I could feed it in over here, but that's horrible. A better idea is probably just to run it straight into this pipe. Now, the question is, can I put... Not that one. The question is, can I put a pipeline junction cross in here? No. I didn't think I'd be able to. And I suppose I could run it back down and put it in over here. That might actually not be quite as stupid as it sounds. So if we run that from here to here. Actually, let's not do it quite like that. Let's run that from here to, yes, here, but actually here. And then from there to... What are you? Oh, you're a return valve. Okay, fine. From there to there. And then we will put that valve in, because that valve is a good idea. Valve in there like that, because that doesn't require power as well either, which is nice. Landed this morning and had sleep. So you've been asleep all day. I'm slightly jealous. would be nice. How full are you? There's no acid in there. Right, okay. So this system is now, I think, is working. Yeah, we're getting in plenty of acid over here. We are still making batteries, but they're coming through a bit slower than they were before, because now we don't have quite as much acid as we did previously. Although that said, we do seem to be getting the acid through fast enough to just steadily keep making them. So I don't know why that was struggling before, because if that machine outputs enough to keep that machine high priority, this machine low priority working, and they're both working, I don't know why it wasn't working with the priorities the other way around. I guess maybe sometimes this does run out and doesn't work for a moment. But anyway, this should now mean that we are making we're making uranium fuel rods, and we are in fact making one as of right now. And so, with any luck, that will mean that if I drop down here again, maybe our new nuclear plant will have some fuel by now. Nope, still nothing. Okay, we need to wait a bit longer for it to come through. You know what? While we're down here, let's have a look and see how much we've... Okay, so we've made 1 and a bit stacks of nuclear waste so far. We will need to deal with that eventually. And I've been told by people who like spoiling things for me. No, I've been told that there is something you can unlock in order to deal with it. So that will be all right. Now how much power are we generating? So production is steady at almost 4 gigawatts, but our capacity is also our consumption. Sorry, production is nice and steady. Consumption is actually a bit less, so we are okay as of right now. But I would like slightly more. So that means we're okay to sort of prevaricate about a little bit while we wait for the fuel cells to start coming down here. And hopefully there's at least... Oh no, we've run out down here. Now we're about to have a power crisis. Actually, we aren't having a power crisis yet. Oh, it's still got 1 in it. There's still a fuel being burnt up. So we haven't actually run out of fuel yet. But we will do fairly soon, so... Chop, chop. Okay. Chop, chop. Oh, there's one. Right, okay. So that's going to make its way down and then just phase out of existence. Thank you for that. That'll make its way down there, down here. I could go and grab it and speed things up a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, so we need to wait for that to come down here, make its way along here. It'll go into one machine or the other. It kind of doesn't matter which one it goes into, because we will eventually get some power coming out of it. And then the next one that comes out will go into the other one, because that's how splitters work. And in a few minutes, we should have enough fuel to keep both of the reactors running, and then we will have loads of electricity available. However, I'm starting to think that isn't going to get down here. Oh, that's down over there now. I'm starting to think this isn't going to get down into a reactor before this runs out. So I guess we'll see a massive shortage of power. However, this is why we have the batteries. They're down to 78%, sure, because we've had a few minor power crises before, but we're topping them up. It'll take an hour and a half to fill them up, but it means when it dips below, when this machine cuts out in about that long, we will still be able, yeah, like that. Oh no, something else has started using power. We've started using more power briefly. I wonder why. But yeah, when this runs out, we will then the amount of power we're generating will drop a bit, and we'll start running off the batteries, which is not ideal, but also not a serious problem. Yeah, just like that, in fact. That is a bigger drop in power than I was expecting. Mostly because I hadn't done the maths. I was expecting it to be sort of a quarter of the amount of the total rather than 2/3 of it, but no. doing the maths, we're producing 1,000 from this when it works. Sorry, no, we're producing 2,500 when it works, and we're using in total, and our total capacity was 3,500. So yeah, it makes sense that it would drop down quite this far. However, that means we're now okay for as long as this fuel lasts for again, and hopefully we'll have another fuel cell coming down fairly soon, because the machine up at the top there you go, there's another one. The machine up at the top there is capable of producing them at double the speed that these use them at. So we should be able to get a bit of a stockpile together. However, because that one's running at double the speed and these ones are running at 1 times the speed, that means that we will be actually be using it up a bit faster than we'll be using it up at exactly the same speed as we're producing it, and therefore we will keep having these little dips in the available power. However, once that one comes down here and goes into that reactor, I can then drop both of these down to say 95% capacity. And if we're running them at 95% capacity, then we'll start to grow very, very slowly, grow a backlog, and 5% of the power shouldn't be enough for it to seriously matter. But yes, I'd like to wait for that one to kick in before I bring this one down to 95%. Yes. The opposite possibility would be to take speed modules and go up to the machine at the top that's creating it, but it doesn't really matter. Once we have both nuclear reactors running, we'll have so much power that it'll stop being an issue. Also, notably, despite the fact that I'm right in the middle of my generating station, I keep losing power to my jetpack, which is quite annoying. Also, I'm being gradually irradiated and running out of filters, so I probably shouldn't sit there. Notably, the coal is flowing very, very nicely now. That was stopped when I saw it a moment ago, so I think a train must have just left and we're now refilling the station. But the fact that we've got a nice healthy supply of coal going up there tells me that cutting it off over there was the right thing to do, and we've now got that supply flooding up into the station in order to get our steel production running at, much more nicely and effectively. Oh, I see, Mike. Yes, you left after the Factorio stream and came back today to watch the Satisfactory stream. Nice. I'm glad you're organising your job around making sure you turn up to all the streams, because they are very important. There we go. So that one's at 95%. That one's at 95%. Right. So now I believe everything should just keep ticking over, working absolutely fine. At least until that box down there fills up with radioactive waste, and it only had about 1 stack in it when I looked last time. That said, you know what? Since I put in a second reactor, let's put in a second storage container on top, like that. Oh, no, it's not, because I haven't got any iron rods. All right, never mind then. I presume I haven't got any iron ingots either, because why would I? No. Okay, well, we won't be doing that then. Instead, let's go up in the elevator over here and think about what the next thing to do is. Oh, there's a lot of radiation up here. Okay, so this system, all working happily. Still need to make 4,000 magnetic field generators over here, which is a lot of magnetic field generators, but yeah, those are both good ideas, Mark. At the moment I think I'm that's true, I could take it a lot lower, but the thing is, I don't want to have to come back here to keep turning it up. So the fact that it's at 95% now means that we will slowly build up a backlog of fuel. However, it also means that but it also means I won't have to come back and turn it up a bit later on. But yes, I do have oodles of power now, which is rather nice. So up here we've made 136 out of the 4,000 I need. Will I even be able to fit 4,000 in here? 100, 200, 300, 400, 1,200. No, I won't. We'll need like 3 containers, which I can't build at the moment, in order to do that. Oh well, never mind. I guess we'll just leave that for now and not worry about it, because it's going to take so long to make all of those that I'll probably come back and find a way to add to this system before that happens anyway. So let's not worry about that. Next thing I want to consider is go back over to the computer area. No, don't jump. Oh, whatever, the computer area over here, and take a look at whether the plastic supply is holding up over here. Because previously I was merrily trying to make supercomputers, but there were difficulties. There were shortages of various things. So is it you? Okay, so that is now working. We are making computers just fast enough. The plastic is coming in reasonably nicely. It's true. Yes, the nuclear waste will fill up quicker if it's running faster, but yeah, oh well. At the moment, my feelings on that is oh well. Right, and my feelings over here are oh dear, we've run out of plastic again. That's annoying. So. There is the train, probably bringing more plastic in as we speak. I think what I might need to do here is put in a second train and dedicate it to just bringing plastic over to here. But the thing is, I don't know if we have enough. I don't know if we're making the plastic as fast as we're using it up over here, because we do seem to be churning through quite a lot of computer parts. So yeah, that's unloading the plastic. I don't know if it'll actually play the animation when we're this far away, but in a moment we'll start to get. No, it didn't. It just made the chest, the box disappear. So in a moment we'll get plastic coming along this belt over here. So it is being supplied, but it's not being supplied quite quickly enough. So yes, I think another train is going to be the next thing to do, and then that one can just be for bringing plastic, rubber, and jet fuel over from the plastic area to this system. And I might need to buff the rate of plastic production again, and that's what I did. I spent quite a long time doing that last stream, but it looks like I might need to do it again because we're just getting through plastic so quickly. So if I come over here, do I have the bits and pieces I need to make a train? Let's check that before I go over and start trying to make one. I would like to make a locomotive and a freight car. And I have everything except heavy modular frames. Once again, it always seems to be the heavy modular frames that I'm running out of. Or rather, that I'm just not carrying a decent supply around with me. There we go. So I'm going to come over here to where there is actual railway line, and then we can put a new plastic train in over here. Start that running. One of the nice things about Satisfactory over Factorio is you don't have to worry about fueling your trains. If they're on a rail line and the rail line is properly connected up to everything, then they've just got power from being a train on a railway line. So the electric trains is quite nice. So I would like you to go to plastic pickup. Can we add that to the list timetable, please? Why is that not working? Let's try again. Edit timetable. Plastic pickup. There we go. Okay, now this time it worked. Don't know why it didn't work before. And then it'll be plastic drop for ACU. Yes, that one. And we want to always go to plastic pickup. When you go to here, I want you to wait until you're fully unloaded, or for normal seconds. Right. Save changes and go. I have a little bit of a concern that we might end up with a train jam, because I can't remember how I set up the signals. Is what because they're heavy, Mike? I assume that's going to be a pun, but I can't remember what I said well enough to fully understand the pun you're punning. Please enlighten. So, train can bimble merrily up here. Oh, and the other advantage of having the nuclear power plant generating power faster than it's actually technically needed is that it means we'll charge the batteries up a bit more quickly, which is nice. Okay, good. This is what I hoped would happen. So the train's getting to this point where it's at the end of the two-way track, and it's now waiting for that train to come back through and get off the single train area. Oh, because the heavy modular frames are heavy. Yes, I only carry a smaller number of them around because they're really heavy. Yes, I guess that's right. Moolah, yes. So that train can go through. That one will eventually just be the one that does the main base. So I'll reprogram that in a moment. But for now, we can head over and pick up whatever plastic is available. I'm also going to turn the light on. It's getting gloomy in here, which probably means I'm going to start glowing red because of the light in the microphone, which is quite silly, but never mind. Okay, so there is plastic production. Hurrah! And it's all colouring itself blue down there in the bottom as I get closer to it. Silly game. So yeah, that was the area I built up and expanded last week, and it is working. Probably working well. I don't know. I'll probably go down while I'm here. I think I shall go down and have a look at it because I do need to. I kind of want to wait for the other train to turn up so I can do some. So I can check how everything's programmed. But we can now come in over here. We'll pull into the station. Pop the brakes. And there will be. We'll only fill up from the front warehouse here, and there is 500 plastic. That's not very much. So maybe I do need to increase the plastic production a bit further. So yeah, I built up this huge system down here, which is bringing in massive quantities of oil and turning some of it into rubber, some of it into plastic, and then it's turning the rubber into more oil, into more plastic with a different recipe. However, it seems we've got some very full belts along here. Why is this not running significantly faster? Also, where is the output stage from this belt? So we've got all of this. Oh, I see. It's going down. It's going down underground there. So presumably that means I need some faster belts under here. We can bring that through a lot quicker than we currently are. Let's go down and have a look. Okay, so down here we have plastic flowing through at speed. What are you? You are a conveyor lift Mark III. Okay, let's upgrade you to a 5. Is the top of the range? Yes, it is. So you can be a 5. You can be a 5. You can be a 5. Before I go too far with this, let's just check through here that everything at the top of this part thing can cope with being in a 5 on the input. So let's 5U and 5U, just because. Oh, and there's an elevator in there somewhere that. In here somewhere. There is an elevator that's kind of part of this, and I don't know how to upgrade it. Ooh, can I upgrade you? Yes, there we go. Awesome. Right, I was worried I wasn't going to be able to get at that. Alright, so now we can come through here, and you're not a refinery, conveyor 5, there we go. So I want you to be a conveyor 5 as well. I want you to be a lift 5. And I want you to be a lift 5. Except I've run out of. Oh, it's aluminium, the Alclad to do that. Okay. Well, let's upgrade you to a 5 as well. No, 5 all the way down there. And there. What are you? What are you? You're a 3. Okay. Well, we might be able to make. Yeah, we can make you into a 4 at least, which is a step in the right direction. And same for you. How far up here can I fly? Okay, as long as I stay near this cable, I think that's what's allowing my jetpack to jet, or my hoverpack to hover. Right, and then up here. Okay, so you've been upgraded to 5, that's to 4, and then you need an upgrade to. We're just doing 4s now from here on because that's what we've got. Why is this belt currently not moving? Okay, this one is. And then up here, we don't. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything in there. So now this is. Is this flowing at? I don't feel like that's flowing quite as quickly as I would expect it to. What if I, oh, that's a 3 on the top there. That's why.
Harvest it.
There we go. There we go. Now it's flowing a bit quicker. So now we should have I believe that means we've got speed 4 going all the way through. Oh, yes, of course, when the train's docked, the station doesn't fill up. Yes, good point, you're quite right. So, now we've gone from... I think there was some 3 in there. I don't think there's anything slower than 3, but we've upgraded everything to 4 at worst, and that means we've gone from a speed of 270 to 480, which isn't quite double, but it's not far off. The question, I don't know if the plastic production down the bottom is actually going to be able to sustain this for long, but we can pull a decent amount through now and just hope that the next train that comes in is the one that goes over to the computer area. that would be preferable. It does seem to be sustaining it actually at the moment, which is nice. So pleased with that. And yeah, we can wait and see how that goes. Because yeah, I'd rather not have to build all of that again, because that was building up all of that stuff down there was quite a big job. And yeah, whilst I mean I can do it again, it wasn't exactly complicated. It was still a lot of production, and and I needed to find quite a lot of extra extra oil patches to feed it all. I think because there's one down there that's feeding the machines on the ground floor, and I think there's one through there somewhere that's feeding half of these, and then was there another one over there somewhere? I think. Let's have a look at the map. The map will tell me. Maybe, or maybe not. I thought it told you about when you tapped things. No, it's not telling me about them. I mean, I know a lot of these are being shown over here because I set up the radars. But I thought patches you'd tapped of patches of ore you'd tapped, or it showed you with a tick on them like that and told you what they were like if you'd already claimed them. But maybe oil patches are different. I don't know. Oh well. Right. So anyway, the plastic seems to be flowing quite nicely. That's the most important thing along here. I've almost doubled the amount coming through. I've also stuck in an extra train, which is going to help quite a bit. Because now that train is, instead of having a train that goes from pickup to drop off 1 to pickup to drop off 2 and so on, it now goes from we now have one train that goes from pickup to drop off 1 and a train that goes from pickup to drop off 1 and 2, but we're going to fix that one in a minute when it comes back. So yeah, the rate the plastic's coming out of the ground isn't going to change very much, but the rate we're taking it away and where we're taking it away to is going to be a little bit tweaked and improved, hopefully. I'm kind of just waiting for the train to come back now because I want to lift. I don't want to walk back to the factory, and also I want to reprogram the other train. So okay, so I feel like as long as that plastic can keep up, we're going to be in quite a good position here. I should probably go and get some more aluminium and then finish upgrading all these belts because I suspect that this system could still run faster. However, on the flip side, I'd also like to leave it running for half an hour maybe and find out whether it's sort of keeping up with itself, whether it's producing it as fast as it can. I have definitely tapped 2 patches. That pipe going off down there goes off to a different patch, and then but the first patch I tapped was down sort of through there somewhere. So I have tapped 2 patches in total, but I can't remember whether I tapped 2 additional patches after doing the when I came over to do the upgrades. Train, please. Thank you. Right, let's have a look at your timetable. I don't want you to go to ACU anymore. I just want you to do pick up and drop off. And I can't... because this is carrying 3 things, I can't tell it to wait until fully unloaded because it will never... It was on fully unloaded and it was leaving. That's weird. I'm confused. Because it shouldn't ever leave, because it's never going to unload all of its rubber or all of its fuel. So that's a bit weird. Oh, the eastern patch had a... Which way is east? I've lost track. Oh, over there, yeah. Had an extra patch there. Okay, cool. I'll... If I need... So that's good. That means if I do need to put in another refinery system, then I've got the patches to do it. So that will hopefully work. And we'll have suitable amounts of plastic if we need it. We'll see. Convenient. At the moment, I'm sort of cautiously optimistic, or rather, I'm hoping that there's going to be enough plastic from there, from the system as it is, but we shall see. So, stop that. Next thing. I think the next thing is going to be to think about producing some more things for the space elevator. However, I think I need to do some more researches before I can do that. Oh, maybe you're right. You may well be right, Regulars. So that's quite good because it means there's more capacity for expansion, which I like. So, next thing for the space elevator is going to be the other red thing that looks sort of, I don't know, vaguely like a lawnmower or something, I can't remember. But as I say, I think that might require me to do a bit more research, which is probably going to require me to go off and get some aluminium stuff or some, I don't know what. We'll find out what the central brain box thinks I'm going to need for everything. And then we'll go from there and work something out. So, right, I need to make that red box with the jet engine on the back of it. So let's see if we know about those yet. In parts, look down here somewhere. So we've made that one. We're making that one as well. So those are both being made at the moment, albeit very, very slowly. Excuse me. And the other two, hang on, wait a second. Certainly one of the others I can't make yet. The other one, the glass ball in a box thing, is also a cannot make yet. Okay, so that means I need to come over to the hub down here and have a look at what researches are available and what they'll cost me. So in here, I guess we've completed everything. We've completed absolutely everything in here except these two. So we have leading edge production. Okay. So thermal propulsion rocket. In order to unlock it, I'm going to need and that gets me a Miner Mark III as well, which is quite nice. Thank you. And a turbo motor, which who knows. So I need to make fused modular frames, which is heavy modular frames and aluminium and alumina. That's helpful. That's quite an annoying recipe. I'm going to need a load of supercomputers, which we are making slowly and then turning into these things, and a load of pipes. Pipes are easy. I might just, so we'll have to do that one. And then for this one, to get the nuclear pasta, okay, delicious. I'll need all of these things. So that one comes from the previous thing. So the turbo motor comes from leading edge production. So I can't do this one now, even if I wanted to. I've no idea. Oh, cooling system I think I've seen in the existing stuff. And fused modular frames, we've already talked about those. So, leading edge production it is. We'll select that milestone. I suppose I'll give it these things because I might as well. In fact, you know what? Let's go and get it its pipes. Because I can. That's trivial. I say trivial. It depends how many there are in this warehouse. Okay, there's plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know what? One more for me because I'm probably going to need to build something out of these at some point. And same with steel. Okay, so we'll do the easy bit first, just to get it ticked off. So in here, have some pipes. Okay, so now we've done one of them. That feels quite nice to have got one of them ticked off. So we were looking at the parts in here. Oh, sorry, we're looking at the recipes in here, and the fused modular frame then is going to require, as I say, the heavy modular frames, the aluminium casings, and it's nitrogen gas. That's not alumina. That's different. Okay, so we're going to need to find a nitrogen gas well. Can I scan for those? Yes. I don't think there's any point in scanning for them because everything's already displayed in places where I put down radars. Only your water, which is weird. I don't know why there's water. I don't know why there's water mines available. There's some nitrogen gas, I think. Yes. So that's. Oh, and there's one over there. That might be easier because there's less enemies over here. And I could link it into the rail system around here somewhere, wherever it is it goes into single track mode. Yeah, I think I'll go after this one. It's an impure though. Whereas this one's a temp. Okay, so maybe that means that one would empty, so it's even more reason not to go after that one. I don't see any other nitrogen gas veins, plumes, whatever we call them. It does just seem to be those two. I would like to put in another radar over here, actually, because there's a big area. I think that would be useful for exploration and finding more stuff, but also we'll come over and get this nitrogen gas. Okay, so that means I've got a plan. I would like production. I would like a gas extractor. Presumably it's that one, because it ain't those. Because it isn't water and it isn't oil. So I guess it's that one, and then we put the resource well extractors onto it. So we need one of those, and maybe a couple of them. I don't know. Then we might as well let's use a fluid train, simply because I haven't yet. So we'll then want an electrical locomotive, and a station, and a fluid platform, and a... Do I not get a fluid car? Oh, I see. No, it's just the same car, but instead of maybe instead of putting a container on it, it'll put a big tank on it. We'll see. It'll be fun to find out. So I want some of those. I also want some block signals, so let's make sure I've got parts, plenty of those. A load of railway, but I've no idea how much of that I'm going to want, so we'll worry about that in a moment. And no, it's not in special. I also want the radar tower. I want another radar tower. And that'll do for now. There's probably going to be more stuff that I need, and I'm going to realise it when I'm partway through. But I think we'll start off with just that, and see how we get on. So, I need rubber, 50 rubber. I'm just going to gather it off the belt because it's easier than flying all the way out to the station. Although that said, I'm going to only need 20 plastic as well, so that I can also gather off the belt. There we go, and this is a 920. Heavy modular frames, as is traditional. So those are over here. I really should gather more of these. We do seem to need massive quantities of them for basically everything I do, but never mind. And I need motors and crystal oscillators. Motors are probably down in here somewhere. Yep, here are motors. 50 stacks should do, and we need 30 crystal oscillators. Crystal oscillators aren't being made over here in the general supply area, so that means I need to switch my trousers. No, switch my backpack, and then go in here. And I'm aiming for that one over there, because that's where all of the crystals and stuff is done over here. There we go. Nice gentle touchdown. We don't seem to be making crystal oscillators. Lovely. Why not? We are making crystal oscillators. They're just all being taken away. Oh, they're all going away over into this box. That would be really convenient if I've done that. It is convenient. I have done that. Excellent. Well done, me. Oh yeah, get some more aluminium. That's a very good idea. I like that idea. Thank you for the suggestion. I haven't made a central hall for all the stuff, all the items that get made. Mostly because they all get made in very, very different places. The number of machines required. So I think if I was starting again, then yes, I'd probably do that. I'd have a system that was making all of the individual bits in relatively small quantities for me to go over and grab them from, whilst having other areas that are making all kinds of things in bulk, like computers or I don't know, other stuff. But the problem is that in order to make the crystal oscillators, I need quite a lot of these machines, and I need a lot of random things to be brought in over here. And so to add all of that in over in my central area would be a rather large job, and it'd make that even bigger and more unwieldy and more spaghetti-y than it already is. So I've decided I'm not doing that, and it's only slightly annoying. Yes, it would be nice to have everything all available in the same place, but it's the sheer amount of infrastructure and stuff, the sheer number of machines required to make a lot of these things, even in small quantities, is kind of obscene. Okay, so, yes, first thing is going to be head back out to the plastic area, put down the radar, and yes, let's upgrade those belts as well while I'm out there. I've missed the train. No, come back. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch it. I'm probably going to... Ooh, maybe I am. Here, train. Grab. That works quite well. I'm really pleased. Okay, so where was the all right, we haven't yet got to the place where the so the nitrogen was about here. So I'm going to want to extend the double part of the rail a bit further, certainly from at least here to maybe at least here, and then have a place for a train to wait before I send another train line out over to the nitrogen collection area, which is going to be just over there somewhere. So that's, yeah, it's manageable. There's not too much extension required on that, but it's going to be a little bit of an addition, but hopefully not too difficult. So over here, where shall I put my radar? Let's put it here. Just, well, not here, but off to the side a bit, where there's going to be a little bit more space. I can't even remember how big a radar tower is, but I feel like a 4x3 ought to be enough. Radar tower is that one. Okay, it's actually really quite small. You know what? Let's just put it here. No, actually, let's not. I'm going to put it over here in case I ever extend the railway lines out a bit further. So I'll put you there. Oh, am I running out of concrete? Okay. So I am. Okay, thank you for the warning. I shall have to do something about that at some point. Right, there we go. You are now powered. Yes. And the radar areas don't quite overlap, I don't think. I'm not quite sure where the... Well, those sort of just about touch, which is quite nice. I don't know where there's a radar tower here. Oh, okay, I can find out like that. So they do touch, but there's a little bit sort of somewhere in the middle. Probably about here, that we don't have radar coverage for, so I should probably put in another one. But for now, that's the important bit that I wanted to do. So we can see oodles of coal over here. Actually, that's quite nice to see. We may want to go out and harvest some of that. Wait, that's not coal. That's iron. So iron and a bit of copper. So that'd be worth harvesting. And there's a bit of coal up here. Loads more iron and copper down here, and some limestone. And apparently one of my deaths over here probably, and here. And then there's some nitrogen up there. What are you? Oh, that's bauxite, isn't it? Yes. Nitrogen up here. I don't know why it says 2 impures, 2 normals, and 4 pures. I'm not sure what that means. Down here it's only 2 normals and 4 pures. I guess we'll go over and we'll find out. Oh, we'll load more coal here as well. This could be quite a good resource gathering area actually. So in the future, when we start to when we start to struggle a bit for resources, we can start pulling up a lot more iron and copper over here, and gold as well by the looks of it. And then a load of coal and more iron and a bit more copper over here as well. So this looks like a pretty good place to be. I have massively overspec'd this though, so let's let's gather some of this up. I'm pulling up from underneath my feet, which is foolish. There we go. So I've now got a little bit more concrete. I've got 112, which isn't much, admittedly, but yeah, better than none. But it's probably not going to be enough to fully extend that the train system over there. So I guess I'll go back all the way back to the main factory, pick up some more concrete over there, and then come back out and get on with it again. Oh wait, no, I forgot to upgrade the what's names down here. Let's change backpack. Happily, there's now twice as many trains going back and forth between from one end to the other. there's twice as many trains going out to the plastic area, so I won't have to wait anything like as long. So I don't want you to be a conveyor belt. That's rubber. I don't want you to be a conveyor lift 4. I want you to be a lift 5, and I want you to be a lift 5. There we go. That's gone gappy. That's as expected. And then I want you to be a belt 5. I want you to be a belt 5. And you. And I want you to be a lift 5. Boost. I want you to be a lift 5. There's only 2 of them, isn't there? Yes, there is. I think I've now exhausted. Yeah, we're now at a point where we've got it, everything's coming through faster than it can be produced. What are you? Are you a lift 5? You're a lift 5. Yeah. So we've now. Yes, we are now pulling the plastic out as fast as we can make it. This is the speed it is produced at, rather than we've got through all the backlog. So upgrading all of that to tier 5 was very, very unnecessary, except that it means that now it's kind of future-proofed for later. This looks a bit ridiculous. It's coming in along here on a Mark III, and then boom, fired down the hole in the middle at extreme velocity. So I guess what's going to happen next is, well, if and when we discover we still need more plastic, I will come out here. I will make another copy of this, either on top of this one or further out over the bay, and then we'll have twice as much plastic coming through, and all will be well with the world, hopefully. And there's the other train arriving as predicted. Can I have some fly, please? Look, I'm right by the cables. Is that enough power for you? No, I don't think it is. I don't think you get flight from cables. I think you get flight from pylons. Can I get up here? Yes. That wasn't the button I meant to press. Oh, you are loading. Okay. I wonder how much it's getting. Right. Chonk. There we go. Lovely. Honk to you too. Right, so we can now head back over. I'll head all the way back over to the sort of the central part of the base, get some more concrete, and then go out and start. Maybe probably get some more steel as well, actually, because I suspect I'm going to get through quite a lot of that making railway. And then come out, sort out the limitations on the rail system up here at the corner, and bring the rails out at least this far. Split off a train going out that way, and then go and play with things. Go and play with nitrogen. Yes, it's a lovely pink evening over here. There we go. There's the train waiting for me. And this is why I want to. This is why I need to double up the rail a bit more. Otherwise, we'd end up with trains waiting there quite a lot. With a nitrogen train, would end up waiting there quite a lot, and it really doesn't need to. And it probably wouldn't matter if it was waiting there, because I have this feeling that we're not going to actually get through that much nitrogen. But having it just sitting there unnecessarily is a bit pointless. I wonder how much plastic there is in this station. We're not going to stop at it. Well, the train isn't, so I'm going to have to get out here. But if I come along here and have a look in this box... Oh, it's completely full. Okay. So the other train may well end up filling up, and I mean, it should sit and wait here. I don't know why it doesn't. Oh well. Never mind. But at least, yes, if the train is completely full, then it's going to stop taking the plastic away, and it's all going to go to the other place. There we go, some concrete. And then over here. So what actually goes into making rail? I know it's steel plate, but I think it's steel beam, but I think it might also be steel pipe. Railway. Yes, it's steel pipe and steel. Yeah, okay, so let's get some more pipe. Actually, I think I've got quite a lot of those. I've got 200 pipe and 205 pipe and even more beams. So okay, let's get some more pipe to match the beams. Okay, we the pipe over here is not being replenished quite as fast as I'm taking it. Oh well. I think that balloon animal has indigestion. Oh, it might be set to unload ore time. Yeah, that could be it. You may be onto something there. Right. If I just hover here and then I grab this train as it comes past underneath me, I assume it's going to be this train. Yes, it is. Hello. Grab that one. Didn't need to get in it, actually. I could have just sort of stood next to it, but yeah. Whatever. Sorry, I could have stood on it, even. That's what I actually meant. Yes, you're probably right that the other train is set to leave when either. But then it probably should be, because if it runs out of, otherwise it wouldn't leave until it had emptied out all the rubber and all of the fuel, jetpack fuel as well. And that isn't what I want to happen. So it's probably best as it is, even if it means the train will travel around a little bit unnecessarily. Right, I shall hop out here. And the nice thing about messing around with railway is that railway provides power to your jetpack, so I can fly around here perfectly happily, as much to my heart's content, and just see what I'm doing. At least when there is actual rail around wherever I'm messing, of course. Go there, then to there, and out that way, and then from here we can tag onto there. Railway can come up to about here. Go around the corner to about here. But actually, because I know what because I know what Satisfactory is like for building railways, I'm going to put in a chunk of this across here first, like that. Then put in the corner, and that way I'm in with a chance of actually getting some straight rails on the straight bits. Similarly over here, from there I can make a corner to here. So if I then put rail from here out along here like this, and again, there we go. Now I actually have a straight piece of rail, unlike a lot of the other stuff around here. And then okay, when I say I know what Satisfactory is like for this, yeah, I was underestimating how annoying it is. So let's give it a bit more space like that. When a piece goes across here like that. Hello, McBain. Thank you. Yeah, the LTN video has been easily my most popular video on my channel. So I like to think that means I'm doing something right there. And yeah, it's LTN is fantastically useful, but it's, oh, for goodness sake, how is that too sharp a turn? I gave you plenty of room. Well, forget. Right. You know what? Forget having nice straight rails. Yes, LTN is fantastically useful, but it's a little bit awkward and fiddly to get working until you learn its ways. So so I think the tutorial is quite useful. I have to admit, last time there was I can't remember why I needed it, but at the moment our current playthrough of in Factorio is a K2SE run deliberately without LTN, because we thought it'd be fun to be sort of slightly masochistic and try without LTN. And it has indeed been fun. It's been, yes, different and adventurous and all that sort of stuff. Not sure if I would recommend it or not. But anyway, I needed to remember how to use LTN for something. I think it was when I made the tutorial for how to use LTN with space elevators. And I actually had to go off and watch my own LTN tutorial video in order to remind myself how to use LTN, because I had completely forgotten, because it had been a couple of years. So, yeah, even I find my videos useful from time to time to learn things. Right, this is probably a good point to split off. So we'll put in a bit going out over there like that, and a corner like that, and then a very small piece like that, because we want to also have, oh, and then another piece like that of arbitrary length. Because now I want to put in a corner coming from here back to somewhere along here. Okay, this is all one massive chunk of rail, so we'll remove that for a second. Put in a piece to there. Is that going to work? Yes. There we go. That's not too bad. and then a piece from there to there to repair the break I put in it. At this point, I want to have room. Yeah, I want to have room after this junction for the other train to wait. So I'm going to bring that out to there, and I'm going to run out of power. Ah, nearly fall to my doom. That would not be good. So I need another chunk of straight along here. I think that's big enough to put a train into, even the long one. And then a bit from there to... Can we join on anywhere along here? No. Right, I shall wait for the train to come past, and then I shall pull up another piece of rail, like this piece of rail, because this is too long and is therefore causing problems. Right, take that out. Another piece from there to probably there, and then from there to join on over there. Oh. Help. Please don't fall out of the sky. Why am I not able to fly when it says I've got power at the bottom there? Oh, I didn't connect that in properly, but that shouldn't be why I couldn't fly, because power should come from the other end of the rail. Anyway, that's that. Stop getting power from weird places. Right, you go to there. Right. I think my jetpack's confused because I've I don't know exactly why, but it seems that it is confused. So I need a block signal there and block signal there, because I can't take off now. But I've got power. It says so at the bottom of the... Okay, now it's working again, apparently. I despair sometimes. Right, so over here we'll put in... I'm just going to use block signals for now, because I don't expect there to be enough trains coming through here for it to remotely matter. Can I put in it? There we go, that one there. And then over here... This isn't going to work. I need to have, on this junction, if I want to have the trains go through properly, I need to have it double wide along here, so there's somewhere for somewhere to put signals, basically. So let's get rid of that. That goes from there to here. Then it joins on, well, not there obviously, but it joins on along here somewhere. Right. So now I can carry on along here with the scaffolding, and also the railway line. Like that. And then I can go from here to here. And if I put in signals... right, so this is the outbound one. So I put a signal there and a signal there. That should now work. And will even work if I put in a second nitrogen train. Well, it won't work if I put in a second nitrogen train, because it will stop here and it will block the plastic trains. But it'll somewhat work. Are those correct? Yes, I think they are. Yes, they are. They just look a bit weird. Okay, so now I can come along here, back along here. Can we move a bit faster, please? No, apparently not. This is just the speed. So now I can come back along here and remove the crossover bit over there, in order to get the trains to use the correct rail as they go along here. And I can potentially put in a few more of these signals in as well, just to allow a few more trains to run along the lines. Although it's not vital, it'll work without that. So I can remove that bit and that bit. And I can put in, yeah, probably a couple more signals along here, although these are all fairly close. It may not be necessary. So signal there, and signal, no, other side there. Yeah, so this is working as expected. That train going in for the plastic has stopped there while it waits for that train to come back out again. So it's exactly the same thing, just a little bit further along. Oh no, it's not, because there isn't room in here, and there isn't a signal for the waiting train. Okay, that's not going to work. Let's come over here. You. Off self-driving. Move forwards a little bit. Now we can turn on self-driving again. Why are you sitting there? Alright, let's get you a little bit further past then. We'll get you out of this block. Right, now you're in this block. If we turn self-driving back on again, will you just keep going? Yes, excellent. And that one can now go in as well. So the problem there were two problems here. One is that this waiting section here is not long enough, so I need to extend that. The other one is that there's no way of, if there's a train waiting, there isn't room between, there isn't a signal after this for the waiting train. So I need to fix that as well. So from here, extend that along another chunk to here, I guess. And is there anywhere convenient? No. Pull up that, run it to about. Let's try. Can I make this neater? Probably not. There we go. That'll do. And then from here we go to there. Then we pull up that. And then we pull up both those signals. Except I can't reach that one. I'll get that one in a second. And then over here, right, so you're coming along this way. So we need to have a signal there for coming out of this section. We need to have a signal here for the train leaving. Fine, that'll work. And then also, I need to have a signal along here somewhere. In fact, I think I need to make this shorter. So I'll have a piece coming from here to here, and then there to there, like that. And then I can put in a signal here, and remove, I suppose I might as well remove that one. It's a bit superfluous. Right, so now there should, hopefully there's room between those two signals for even the big train to park between them. And also, there's a signal at the back here, behind where it'll be parked, to allow that train to carry on going through there. There should, ideally, there would also be a signal about here for going into this chunk, but maybe I could put one here, I suppose. It feels a bit futile, though. I suppose actually I could just make this chunk shorter. Right, let's try and be neat. So let's put that from there to here, and then there to there, and then I could put in a signal here, meaning that then there's also room for a train on this side as well, and this junction here is as small as realistically possible. Okay, so that's that sorted out. The junction was a bit of a mess, but I've got all the signals in place now. Everything should be fine. So the next thing is, where is this nitrogen patch I'm looking for? It's not far away. It's over next to a spire. So presumably it's that. Do all of these spires appear? No, I think it's just so. I think it's probably that. That looks like, I think that must be the nitrogen patch. Okay, so let's carry on a little bit further from here. Oh, and fall out the sky because I've got too far from a source of electricity. But that's fair. I mean, I understand why, at least. Which is sort of what fair means, I guess, when it comes to gaming. As long as you know why something's happened, as long as you can explain why, as long as you understand why it's your fault that the thing that you didn't want to happen happened, then the game is probably fair. So I'm going to run this all the way out here like this. We'll then put in a loop round, and then we'll probably go around the other side. I was going to say we'll go around the other side of this giant mushroom thing, but actually I don't think we need to go all the way around it. I think we can now put in the turnaround point about here. I can't remember how wide these have to be. I think that should be sufficient, though. No, not dismantle mode. Railway mode. So put you there to... Can't make pieces that short. Put in another piece of foundation. Actually, that's going to be a station over there. No, to go 180 degrees. So I want that to loop all the way around like that. Except the game makes it difficult. I think it's 2 blocks. So let's go to here, and then go to here, And then here. It's not quite a 90-degree bend, is it? And that's not quite 90. That one's not 90 degrees either. It's more than. That one's more than 90 degrees. That one's less than 90 degrees. By quite a bit. Oh, this railway system, honestly. Right, that looks like 90 degrees to me. I think that's pretty good. I think I'd like the rail to have a snapped bit, a working snapped grid option. Then I would be quite a lot happier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's enough for a station. The same there and there and there and there. And then, right, then I will put in a train station over here. Which way are you pointing? I can never tell. Okay, you are correct. That is the right way. I just want you there. And then a fluid platform there. Okay, that's much smaller than I expect. See, everything is a different size to what I expect, and it gets a little bit wearing. I am tempted to just leave it. No, actually, no. Let's move it back a bit. So dismantle both of those. And then a train station can go. So the train station can go like here. Is it still pointing the right way? No. And things always point the wrong way as well. So you have to watch out for that. So put that there. And then I can't put the freight platform in because we need a little bit more foundation. Give me that. Fluid freight platform that way around goes there. And then hopefully that will join. Nope, rail retract. Hopefully it'll let me draw a piece of rail from there to there. No, it's just going to win. Yeah, I think the rail building system in this game is easily the worst part of it, and it's extremely frustrating. As you're probably noticing. Things that blatantly should just join up tend not to, and I get annoyed, and eventually have a bit of a sense of humour failure. But I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be positive. So I'll tidy up around here a little bit, get rid of some of these this unnecessary scaffolding because I didn't need quite as much space as I laid out. And you know what? Given how close that is over there, I might as well just make this a whole two-way system, a proper two-way system the whole way round, rather than having a single line in and out. But I'll get back to that in a moment. So for now, I want to take a power line from here and put it down there by the what do we call them? Can we go down, please? Going down. We stop going down. There we go. So, oh, I see how this works. So the big central one, we have to put the. Oh, there's some enemies over there. I better deal with them. The big central one over there, we put the main extractor onto the main building, and then the outer ones we can put the small mini extractors onto. So that'll be if we go over to production and resource well pressurizer, I can put that on there. I don't think it really matters which way around I put it, and then put these. Oh, I need to run power, perhaps. Run power from there to there. Then, presumably, I can put these onto those. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it hasn't activated them yet, because it's only just started running. Respawning lizard doggos, apparently. Extractors connected, none. Fair enough. Well, that's fair enough because I haven't actually placed any yet. These are going bang, bang, bang. That's probably a sign. Let's try again. So put. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now I can put resource well extractors on these points. You just have to be a little bit patient. And if I had more plastic, I could put more down as well. But I haven't, so never mind. Okay. over here we have a weird floating thing here. So let's do something about that. Let's put in a support, because I don't like it when my chunks of my factory just float on crazy long cantilevers like that. It looks wrong. So I'm going to fix that up a little bit. And same coming from down here, so it looks a little bit three-dimensional. That hasn't quite reached the floor though, so I mean it's a start, but it's not a finish. So underneath here, all the way down, no, into the ground. There we go, and there we go. Now it looks like it's actually vaguely supported, even if it's still a bit. It's still a bit nonsense having all of this stuff just floating way up in the air like this. But if I put in a few of these supports, then if we just pretend that all of the materials I'm building everything out of are infinitely strong, then it kind of works. Yes, that's a good excuse. Let's stick with that one. No, I don't want a power pole. I would like a pipe, please. So we'll take a pipeline Mark 1, run it out of here, and okay, we're going to have to come up to the edge of the... Oh, no iron rods. Of all the things to be short of, it's iron rods. Okay. What if I cheat a little bit and put in a pipeline floor hole along here? Can I do that? No, that requires iron rods as well. Okay. Well, I'll fly back over. I'll get a load of iron rods, and I can come back and finish that bit off. That's okay. I mean, that's my fault for not checking what I was going to need to run the actual pipe bits. I mean, technically everything's my fault, but sometimes I feel like I can justifiably blame the game for being obtuse or difficult about something, like building railways. Now I could S-bend all the way over to that bit over there, but that feels... I think I won't S-bend it, I'll just bring it in at this distance and then join in properly. This is sort of how we like to build proper rail junctions, I think. It's not quite, because I think in theory the rail over there should also be this distance apart, because this is the distance apart that you need to turn round. But who's counting? So that can come over to about here, and then where's an end point? Okay, there's one there. That's good. So we can go from there to here. Go from there to here. So how could someone explain to me how that's not too sharp a turn, but if we give it a little bit of extra distance, then it becomes too sharp? Because that's one of the things I really object to in this. Still, I can at least finish that off like that. I can then pull up that, and then put in a signal here. And I guess I could put one in over here, but it doesn't particularly matter. No, there isn't really anywhere good to put one in. That'll do then. So that's my station hooked up. It doesn't have any trains, doesn't have any inputs, but at least we're heading in the right direction. Now, if I'm lucky, there'll be another train over there that's about to head out this way, and I can catch a lift, because I don't really want to fly manually the whole way, because that'll take forever. But I didn't want to turn further than 90 degrees. I wanted to turn technically I wanted to turn 90 degrees and then have a little bit of a straight on the end of it. But yeah, I guess it doesn't do that. So it... Oh, I suppose, yes, it was... No, I suppose it wasn't an even turn. It was a turn that was going to have to be slightly elliptical rather than part of a circle. Maybe that's what it objects to. A turn always has to be a part of a circle. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever it is, drives me up the wall. Is there anything I can shoot at while I'm up here? Or did I kill all the enemies around here off when I came through the first time? Oh, we've got those poison cloud geezers over there, but I don't think I can shoot them. Or at least, well, I can shoot them, but I don't think I can destroy them by shooting. If there are any other critters over here, they're far enough away that I can't see them. I could build a loco. Yeah, that's true. I'm expecting that one to be coming. I was expecting that one to be on its way back a little bit sooner than it seems to be. I don't know if I have the. Oh, of course I do have the bits to build a loco because I need to build one for that train anyway, don't I? For the new system. That's a freight car. That's a locomotive. But is it? Yeah, pointing the right way. Let's give it a freight car as well, and let's get in it. Choo-choo. Of course, the problem with this is I'm going to end up with a train sitting in the way somewhere. But and the problem with this is I'm going to go straight through that signal. Maybe I should come back and straighten up some of these railway lines because they are a bit horrific. Look at that on the other one there. That's horrible. And actually on this side as well as we get a bit further along. Yeah, this was one of the. I think this was the first. I was going to say it was the first long rail I placed. I think it might have been just the first railway line I placed. This is when I moved over from using tractors to using trains, and so I hadn't really worked out how to convince the game to allow me to occasionally actually build a reasonably nice straight line, and so it was horrible. We'll just stop in this plastic station. Or alternatively, we just won't stop. Maybe if we come off to the left here, I'll just get in the way of. I don't know what I'll get in the way of. Oh, it's my gold mine. Okay, yeah, this is somewhere where not much happens. So we'll stash the train here for the moment while I head over this way. And also, oh yes, it was iron sticks that I want, and there's loads of those up here. Because we're making lots of screws. So I'll take 2 stacks because they're a thing that I always forget to pick up more of. So having loads of those is going to be a useful thing. Now, what else am I short of? Let's get rid of these leaves for a start, and at least 1 stack of the wood. I'll put the rest of it to make biofuel at some point. Got plenty of ammunition. Not got much caterium wire actually. Let's get some more of that because I do like being able to make the Mark II power poles. They are very, very useful. I think, yes, down here, there's the caterium coming in, also known as gold, but, you know, we'll take that, and we'll put this one back in there. Right, so we've got a full stack of that. I've still got lots of concrete, still got lots of steel. Let's take out some more stuff to make more of those vent things, because there's room for about 5 of them out there, I think. So, the resource well extractors, those things. And that means another 30 plastic. You know what, let's take an entire stack of plastic out from somewhere. So you, give me a stack of plastic. There we go. Gonna need lots of pipe, but I've got loads of copper here. Copper sheeting. Going to need, I'm going to want to put a pump in just because I think that's probably more than 10 meters up. So let's add a pump to the shopping list. I do always seem to need heavy modular frames. Yes, maybe I should get one of those just for fun. Let's take enough for a couple of pumps. I already have enough for a couple of pumps. All right, let's get some heavy modular frames. Sure, it can't hurt. There we go. I've got 50 of them now. I've no idea how long to last me for because I'm not sure what I need them for. Do gases not need pumps? That makes a sort of sense, but I don't know. Right, let's get back over to my train and head back out there now. But let's not fall in the in the delivery tunnel capsule launcher thing because then I'll feel silly. Right, over here in the locomotive, I want you to go to, I don't know what the station's called. I want to edit the timetable. It's the latest station I put in. It'll have a silly name. Station 36. There we go. I want you to go there. Just go. Right. This is it's going to take a slightly silly route because it's going to go through this through the gold pickup station at a rate of knots. But never mind. It's quite convenient actually that the train isn't here. So in theory, all of my trains will always wait off at the drop-off stations once there is enough of them. And gold isn't under particularly heavy demand, so it tends to be it's fairly easy to fill up all of the stations that require it, and then the train can just sit there. That braked very, very hard because the train in front apparently didn't look both ways before emerging from the station. It can't brake that hard when you just press the brake button. You can only do it when suddenly there's a red signal in front of it that it wasn't expecting. And yes, for anyone who's paying attention, we are indeed heading in completely the wrong direction. But there we go, we've turned around again now, so now we're heading back through the tangled bit. This is the all these stations here are for the computer production area up there. That requires a lot of making computers, and the adaptive control units requires a lot of different resources. So that place feels like it's about 50% stations. There's another train steaming through the middle there, and we have green light. There we go. Can have green light. Put the brakes back in again now, mate. There we go. Yeah, back up the hill, and then eventually, well, actually, you can see the nitrogen extractor over there, and the big pillar I made to hold the station and everything up. Over here, I'd quite like to have additional supports going out into the cliff face of that node that sticks up, or down to the ground over here. All these sort of places, but can't be bothered. I know some people like to go very, very pretty in Satisfactory and build sort of actual buildings to put all of their assembly systems in, and so on and so on. Because this is the first time I've ever played the game, I'm taking a few more liberties than that. I'm not being quite so neat, but still, it does look nice. People can make extremely pretty factories in this game. I will certainly admit to that. Right, over here. Now I want to do a pipeline coming out of here. Yes, you're the input. And we'll run you to there so that this pipe actually makes sense. And then we'll go from here to here. A nice... Can we make you vertical? Can we lock you to vertical? Not really. We can sort of do... Don't you honk at me. You can't go anywhere. I haven't given you any instructions. Put this about there. That's probably pretty vertical. Then you can run to... I'm falling out the sky. Pipe's too long. Yeah. Run to there. And then go from there to there. And can I... If I go from there to there, will it automatically put a splitter on? No, it won't. That'd be far too helpful. Junction cross goes there. Pipe goes there. Is that now working? Are we now pumping nitrogen through? We have a flow rate. Oh, it does say it says nitrogen gas down here. All right. Okay, maybe that does seem to be working. So apparently we don't need a pump to get it up to there. That's handy. Makes things a little bit easier. We'll put in another extractor node over here and over here. Is that the lot? No. Can have another one over there as well. Pipes. Pipe goes from there to there. Then I can put in a cross on it like that, and then a pipe from there to, I guess, go to here. And then I want another cross on here like that, and pipe going from there to that. No, there to there. This is probably not the most efficient way of or the best way of doing things. What if I wanted to get more throughput? Well, firstly, I'd use the tier 2 pipes instead of the tier 1 pipes, and secondly, I could use both inputs up there. However, I suspect this is going to be absolutely fine. I am going to put in another support right under the middle of the station, so we've got the whole station sort of balanced neatly on this spike. So put that there and there. I would like to put in third and fourth sides on this, really. Like that. And that. And if we go down to ground level, I can then finish these off. Or just fall out of the sky. That's a possibility too. and lock you through there. There we go. Lovely. Stop honking at me. You can't go anywhere. You haven't got the power. I won't say you haven't got the power, you haven't got the instructions. Right, then up here we can have a look at this station. No, we can't because there's a train hooked up to... Ah, so yeah, there we go. It has instead of a container, it's taken a large nitrogen cylinder. Excellent. And there's a cable coming right up through the middle of the floor here. That's horrible. I normally don't care too much about that sort of thing, but in this particular case, that's just a bit too much even for me. So we go from there to there, and then from there to there. Huh. Even so, it's still going straight through the middle of the station. Okay. Ooh. Excuse me. Still, never mind. It'll do. Right, you are to be known as nitrogen pickup. And now I'm going to have to work out what it was I wanted nitrogen for, and and where to take it to. But for now, this seems to be working quite nicely. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things pulling nitrogen out of the ground with a thumper in the middle of it to attract sandworms or something. I don't know. And that's nicely going to fill up the station. And how full is the train at this point? Will you not tell me? You will not tell me. Okay, fair enough. Oh, because you're currently in the middle of loading. Right. Now you're not in the middle of loading? I just want to know what you're... Oh. No, not a clue. Doesn't... So so basically I'm not going to worry about it. So, where was I? What was... Apparently there's a hole in the floor there. What was the plan? I was making this... No. I was making this in order to make... I was getting nitrogen in order to make something fairly important, which I think was the fused modular frame. Yes, there we go. So there's the nitrogen, but it also needs aluminium and heavy modular frames. So the question is... Oh yes, that's true. But leaving it in... No, I'll probably have to come out and find it again anyway. Leaving it... The question is... Do I want to build a new factory that will make the fused modular frames, or do I want to find a factory that's already making heavy modular frames and start making fused modular frames off its output? Now, the thing... When I first started playing, I thought, well, we'll just take the supply that we're already making and then make the next thing on from it. And that's how I ended up with the Spaghetti Nightmare that was my original factory. And it's not so much that it's Spaghetti Nightmare that was the problem. The problem was that it wasn't capable of producing any of the earlier things fast enough to make the later things. So in this case, for example, wherever it is that we're making the modular frames, we probably then wouldn't be making them fast enough to make enough heavy modular frames for the heavy modular frame demand and to make the fused modular frames, which is why for each system, for each thing I've been making, I've been setting up a new factory. However, I think that these are going to be required for at least one of these things up here. So if I start setting this up with the intention of then building at least one of these off that supply, then there's sort of a good reason for putting it in that place and having it as a separate thing where they're all being made on their own, rather than it just being, well, here is the place where we make the fused modular frames, because that would be a little bit silly. So that means I need to choose where to build them. Now, one possibility is to go, well, actually, I've not built very much over here. Why don't I put in a factory in this area, just off to the side of the main rail that's coming from down here across this way? Just build out over the infinite featureless void or something like that, or possibly in on this side, or both. I could have a separate I could do one of the things on one side and the other thing on the other side, and then they could share drop-off stations as well. That would be quite neat, actually. Oh, I've missed out a pure node. I've missed out a node. Okay, never mind. Probably got enough at the moment. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So my plan, what my thinkings at the moment are, if I can fly around this for a moment, yeah, if I build one of my next 2 factories in this area over here, just off the side of this railway line, and then I build the next one off to the other side, there's loads of space around here, because I haven't built anything out this way yet. We've got a 2-way rail set up already, so that's already good. It's convenient for the oil, it's convenient for the nitrogen. There's plenty of other resources out here that we can tap if we need to. So yeah, I think that's quite good. I can build, so I can build another station complex over there, coming out this way. And actually, if I build multiple factories over here, as I was saying, they can all share the stations, because there's going to be plenty of room. And unlike a lot of the other ones, I'm not going to be running into other bits of scenery or other stations or anything else that's going to get in the way. So I'm quite liking this idea. I think we'll go with that. So let's head off over that way and start building. May take me a moment or two to get over there. But yeah, so I can put in, essentially put in a 90-degree junction coming off both rails, then going up a 90-degree turn again and then rack up the stations like I did over in the uranium area. So just have lots and lots of stations in a row, all in parallel, because that I think is the most effective and future-proofed way to pack them in, especially if I'm working at going out into somewhere where I'm not going to run out of space. Alternatively, to make it a little bit less ridiculous, and just a little bit less while I'm just going out into the infinite nothingnesses, which seems a little bit daft and weird, maybe I should go off to the right-hand side first here, and then use the other way for extra expansion. Now, am I going to get scenery? Yay! That was terrifying. Am I going to get scenery in the way if I do that? It's kind of hard to judge what's below me and what's not. Now, I think it's probably going to be alright. I am probably going to get a train to the face along here, though. I am going to want to let's straighten up this railway line, though, as well, because this is horrible. And if I straighten it up, then it's going to be easier to jump trains off. Right, so there we go. Take out that piece as well. Now that one I think is straight. So if we go from there to there and there and there. There we go. This is much nicer. There we go. That actually looks. It's still not quite straight, because this game, but it's a lot better. Maybe one of these points along here I didn't quite get it in the middle. I don't know, but it. Let's try again with a couple of these. So from there to this is still central. How do you feel now? It's slightly better. That'll do. Right. So next thing is to put in a bit that goes out like that. That's going to have lots and lots of stations on it. So we're going to turn to here. Then there's going to be another turn. That's right. Comes around the corner to this line here. I think that's reasonable. So that's too long. Right. So what we're going to do is going to bring this along from here to there, and from there to there. That bit doesn't matter. Then I can have a. Let's try something. Let's try putting this piece in from here, going out like that, and then going from here to here. And no, it's just going to complain because it's unsatisfactory. But if we put this in from here to here, if I do it like that, if I do it the other way round, it works perfectly. So that is exactly the same corner that I had before, I think. But now, because I say I give up. I can't remember exactly how wide a station is, but so I'll just put one piece in like that, and then along here. No, it's going to be. Station's going to be here, isn't it? The first station. This is the sort of thing that a blueprint would be really handy for. Except I'm not sure it'll let me make blueprints of the right size. But where do you want to go to? Why will you not? Okay. So we're going to go to there, are we? Fine. So I guess that means my station is going to have to be here, then. I probably don't have the bits to build a station, but... It is... Oh, okay. Yeah, and also... yeah. Yeah, this is. I think this is why I'm complaining that I want to be able to. I want to. Yeah, okay. I just wondered if there was a snapping option here that I had when you hold down Control that I hadn't noticed. And no, there isn't. Yeah, this is sort of what I'm complaining about. The building railway lines doesn't fit to grids nicely, and that upsets me. And I can't. Can I afford this? I can afford it. But okay, station's slightly wider than I thought. That's fine. That's fine. I have no problem with allowing the correct amount of space for a station. Let's try it again. So, station. Yes, goes that way around. It goes there. Oh. I've not left room. Everything is always a different size to what I expect. Oh, falling out the sky. Unfortunate, yes. That is a. Oh no! Don't dismantle. Mantle. Remantle. Don't dismantle. Yes, calling the station the rail system unsatisfactory is, I think, probably a, or unfortunate, I think, is a is what I would call an understatement. Oh. Station, perhaps? Yep, that's the correct way around. So we'll put you, this time we'll put you all the way over there. And then we'll put a freight platform first. I don't know. Don't really care. That there. And then, hopefully this will be, yes, there we go. We can then link that into there. Nice. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So a station is just over 4 wide. I want to leave a bit of a gap between my stations because previously it's looked a bit silly having them right up against each other. It doesn't really work for me. It's not satisfactory. So I'm going to leave a bit of a gap between them, room to put in sort of belts and, well, elevators generally actually. So I'll put in another one. See, why is that a different way round to the previous one? I honestly don't know, but it is. It goes there, and then another freight platform here. Oh, but I've run out of parts now at this point. Okay, I mean that's okay. It was bound to happen eventually. I was definitely going to run out of bits eventually before I finished off my station. But this is sort of the design I'm going for. And then over here we'll have another. That's a thing. You see that's a huge amount of unnecessarily wasted space. I feel that I should have been able to get the station 2 squares back, but because of the vagaries of construction, I didn't dare fiddle with it too much. Anyway, put that over there. I shall stop whining about it at some point, I promise. I'm not quite sure when that will be, but I will eventually stop whining. Right, so you go. I can't see what I'm doing. Where am I? Okay. I can come over to here. This isn't going to have room to go all the way in onto the other track, is it? So this is an exit, so we're going to want to... I put my stations the wrong way around. Fail. This would need to go that way, so we need to find a bit of track along here to snap onto. Well, there would be perfect, but that's obviously that's definitely not a turn it's going to let me make, which is fair enough. I mean, it did look a bit ridiculous. But if we bring a chunk along to here, and a chunk to maybe... Actually, let's put in this curve. And then that straight. And then that straight. That's yeah, it's much easier to do it that way, but that's how you end up with wiggly rail lines, and then they look at they're a bit upsetting. So actually, I want you to be going that way, coming around out here, but that one is apparently impossible. You know what? Let's just do this the easy, in inverted commas, way, and go from this end, this direction. Oh, actually, I think I see why this is being funny. It's because I need this to be from about here. If I build that to there, and then that to... No, that's too tight a corner. Okay, so we've got our first 90 degrees there, our second 90 degrees there, and then we put in the straightish, and then we put in the straightish. Yeah, a bit of emphasis on ish for the straights there, and this is why I end up with these kinky railways, unfortunately. Right, and along here, I'm going to have to pull that up again, and then from here I can put in the other piece of this connection, of this junction. It goes like that, and then from there to there, and that's very wiggly. Let's try that again. See if I can make that a little bit less terrible. So from there, I want a nice, neat 90-degree corner to here, I guess, and then a reasonably straight to there, and a reasonably straight to there. To be fair, that was off centre. Let's try again. There. Along here. Oh, and I need to bring it out from there as well, like this. Another hopefully reasonably nice 90 degrees. Maybe if I look down on them from above, I can make them a little bit less horrifying. Nope, don't think so. But at least they're all joined up. At least your trains don't seem to lose speed as they go through these monstrosities of junctions. Right. Anyway, that's the in and out junctions set up. I need to signal them, or everything is going to break. So I need a signal in about here. Where can I put one? Yes, I guess. That's an out signal, and then over here we would have a signal there as well, and there. I might need to make some of these bits of rail a bit shorter, actually, looking at what I'm creating, just so I can put more signals in and make it a bit less of a horror show. Then over here we need signals there, and yeah, so there's one signal in the middle of this section. So, well, as long as I don't have too much train traffic, I can just have a signal there in the middle. Why? Oh, and I need one along here somewhere as well. Okay, that'll do. There we go. So it's running out. It's running out of nice colours to use. Unfortunately, they haven't worked out the 4-colour theorem thing, which states that you can. Well, actually, that's only for 2D stuff. If you give them 3D, it might be a little bit harder. But yeah, they could have picked some slightly nicer colours for this. So we've got one block that is this T junction here. We've got one block that is this entire T junction here. It's too narrow for me to put any signals in the middle here, so we will have trains delaying each other a bit. If and when it becomes a problem, I will extend this rail out further that way, so there's room to put signals in the middle of these junctions, so we don't have it's not quite this bad. I do also need signals in these stations like that, and yes, you're probably right, Regular. They do deserve kink shaming because they are a bit too a bit much, should we say, to put it politely. However, that's satisfactory rail building for you. There's not a It was kind of taken out of my hands because I can build a reasonably straight line. No, I can build a straight line. However, whenever you then try and join curves onto it, the curves have a mind of their own and everything goes berserk afterwards, and that's where all the problems come from. Too close to another what? Oh no. Is this going to be the same? Yes. Okay. So this entire system I started building up here is not going to work because I can't have another connection here because it's too close, apparently too close to that junction there. So I'm going to need to move all of this up a bit further. Because it ain't going to work otherwise. So we'll remove all of this. And lose power because of it. Okay. I mean, that's fair, I guess. So if we put in sort of a reasonably short... Let's just go over there. If we put in a short straight, like... How short a straight can we put in? This short, apparently. Can I then put in another short straight immediately afterwards? Yes. And can I have a corner coming off there? Yes, I can. Right. Okay. So yeah, I'm learning how to make things that are a bit more satisfactory now. It is. I've definitely got better at it. However, I'm also still struggling with the construction system because it leaves a lot of things to be desired. So let's have that come out to, well, we have a nice neat 90-degree turn like that. What's the short distance you can do? You can do about, is that a square and a block and a half? It is a block and a half. Right. So now let's put the station back in again. I see you've switched over to YouTube, Mark. I mean, that's fine. I honestly don't mind either way. I'm just noting it as a curiosity. Right, so we want to build it here. That's 1.5. And don't go stupid. I think that is where I want it. Let's check. Right, so it's centered on there, on that line. It's, yeah, I think that's going to be okay, but I'm going to move it another 2 points that way just to be sure because I don't trust this game. And to be honest, it's not like I'm short of space. So there's no point in trying to cram stuff in too much. Right, there we go. That's the first half of my, that's the station kind of placed. Now I've only had to move it one block out actually, I guess, so it's not too bad. So from here, I want to go to, I think, to here, and then go around the corner. Possibly just go around the bend. Nope, maybe not. Let's get rid of that again. Let's try just going straight for the corner then. Can we go from here into a corner? We can, but then I'm not going to be able to join it up. I can do that, but then that's not going to help. Oh, I see. YouTube in the car. Fair enough. Right, so I can build that. I can put a piece to there, but then if I do. If I could put that to there, then I'm not going to be able to join that to there because that's too short a piece of track. This is genuinely horrible. What if I put in a short piece like that, and then put in a corner like that, and then can I attach this station to that corner piece that I've just put in? No, because there's not enough scaffolding. Foundation. But if I put in some more foundation... Can I snap that to this? No, it won't snap to an existing piece of rail. But I could put it there, and then I could dismantle that railway because they won't have linked, because that'd be far too helpful. And then I could try and build this railway again. And it won't fit, because why would it? That would be helpful. I think that's where I put it before. That's a slightly different place from where I put it before. Let's see if that works. Nope, of course not. That'd be helpful. So, At this point, I'm kind of stumped. I don't really know how to satisfy the game's demands and actually build a... short of just... I don't want to rebuild that entire junction if I can help it. Now, if I moved it out another sort of, I don't know, block, then it would probably work. But rebuilding it would be a massive pain in the butt. So I don't really want to do that. I just want I just want railway building to work in this game. And it's really, really frustrating and terrible. And yes, I am starting to lose my sense of humour a little bit. Trying not to complain too much, but this is... Also, the shadows are weird, but no, the shadows have unweirded. Yeah, this just isn't good enough. The trains, the rail creation system doesn't work properly. Yeah, I can put a corner in like that, but I can't clip the station onto it. I can't put the station in and then build the corner off the station, because why would that work? Of course it won't work. That'd be helpful. I also can't fly if I'm over here, because there's not quite enough everything. So how? All right, let's try this the other way around. Let's take. And actually, the worrying thing is, am I going to have this problem with every single other station I build over here? That's a horrifying possibility that I've only just thought of. Even if I get one of them sort of nicely lined up, every single other station I try and build is going to have exactly the same problems. Right, that's the very shortest piece of rail I can build. Now let's try putting in a station somewhere. I'm not even sure where the right place is for it now. So I think it's on this line over here. Put you there. Then let's have a piece of track coming out from here. I'm not sure what I expect to happen here. No, that's not going to work. If I go from here to... Yeah, I can get to here, but then that's too short a piece of rail to finish it off, I think. Or if I come to here, can I do that? No, that's too short now. I think the worst thing about this, the reason it's so frustrating, or one of the reasons it's so frustrating, is because it's the trial process is so long and torturous. Well, there we go. That'll work apparently. The trial there's a lot of trial and error in it, and the amount of time it takes to try something is too long, and then the amount of time it takes to make a minor tweak is also too long. So, for example, if I went, oh, actually that didn't work. What if I move this station a block that way? It won't let you do that. That is just not a thing. It's not a thing you can do. You have to rip the whole thing up and start again, and that's difficult. And then you don't know quite how you've lined something up compared to before. And also, just with the whole corner thing of it just having a mind of its own and just doing whatever the hell it likes, it's just not very good. And I can't. I've run out of concrete now, so I can't afford that. But at least trains don't run you over, I suppose. So there's that. Right, let's head back, get some more concrete, and some more whatever else I need to make a bajillion more of these stations, and then go out and try and get some more of that built. And we'll see how it gets on. So I want to get out about here. Maybe a little further in than this, actually, but never mind, this will do. Okay, so my concrete supply is down there. Oh yes, I was going to set up a wish list. So I'm going to want to set up like 5 stations, 4 of which will be solids, 1 of which will be fluids. There we go. There's a shopping list, and more heavy modular frames, of course. Right, and of course, always more concrete. There we go. And motor, yeah. All this stuff is quite easy. It's all around here because it was sufficiently early on in the game that it's just straight up available everywhere I want. So take a load more cable. Motors are in this machine. There we go. That's 50 of them. Computers are up top, as are heavy modular frames. So we'll grab some of these. Nom 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 nom. That's enough. Computers come out of here. Doop, there's 50 of them. Right. Now we go back out again and try not to get too upset. Yeah, I'm going back to what Mark was saying earlier about the the stations being quite neat. I feel like I've got more or less to a design that works. It's just that sometimes I have a bit of a struggle trying to get absolutely everything to be placed in the right, well, place. Yeah, so having all the stations set up in parallel works quite nice. It's basically the same design we're using in Factorio, because of course it is. Everything I do in this is inspired by by the way I play Factorio, except for some 3D spaghetti. So just having a load of stations in parallel with a line running up and down each end of the parallels as an input or an output works quite nicely. It's just that it's a bit of a faff to get all the rails in the right place when you're, especially I think, or I want to think, the first one is the hardest. If it's not, I might be going to start crying. But my hope is that the first one's the hardest. So put that in there. And then after that, I'm hoping it's going to be a bit easier to put them all in, get them all in place. I think that's a big enough gap. Let's put that there. And then we can have another freight platform on the back of it, pointing the other way. That. Right, and let's find out whether I'm being overly optimistic about the later ones will be easier. Theory. I'll pull up a bit of this foundation. In fact, you know what? Let's pull up all of this foundation. There we go, and all of this as well. Actually, this is a bit unnecessary. All right, so railway. If we run it to there. Can I then put a corner in here? Kind of. And then from there, yes, I can clip it onto there. So actually, it's, yeah, once the first ones are in, it's not quite so bad. This is going to be horrible, because it's going to do that. And then... This is going to be horrible because of that angle I was forced to put in there. But if I do it to there, then I can probably straighten it up like that. And is that in about the right place? I think it is. Piece of foundation in there. Nope. Carry on with railway then, please. Bring you round like that. No. How did I get this working on before? I think I probably did it the other way around. I took the railway out from here and then attached to it once it was out. So we do that. Try and get it out to about 90 degrees. That's quite good. Then clip that to, that's too short. Get rid of that piece. Hopefully now I can go from there to there. Yes, that's okay. That bend, for some reason that bend is fine, even though it doesn't fit the sort of the patterns I was talking about that the bend seemed to like. I don't know. I'm very much making all of this up because I have no idea how to make satisfactory. No, there. Zoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and that's room for another station. So turn you round, line you up with that one. But have you... How big a gap was... Am I leaving? I might as well try and be consistent. Okay, it's 1 square less than a full block. That's not very nice. So that'll be there then, I guess. But fine. It's a good amount. It's a convenient amount of space, so I'm sort of okay. Stop that. Oh, there's a photo. I keep pressing photo mode. Shows how Nope, not that button. Shows how proud they are of the prettiness of their game, doesn't it? They've included a photo mode in it. Right, another freight platform. Alright, I'm reasonably happy with this now, so I'm going to... Woo! I was going to say, so I'm going to just build another one, but I'm not, because I don't have the power. If I fly away more than one station away from the railway lines, then I just can't. Right, so on this side we build to there, then we corner, then we go into the station. On the other side, we do it the other way around, so that can go over there first. We build the rail out from here first, like that, to make a nice 90-degree corner. And then we join it up to that one, like that. I also need to put in signals on all of these, but, you know, that can wait. Oh, and there's a sad signal over there. Why is there a sad signal? I should probably go and investigate that, because it could screw everything up. But let's put in a... Let's just keep building for now. Just keep building, just keep building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why not? 5. There we go. And another station. Always points in the wrong direction. I feel that if you, I do feel that if you pick up and to copy a station, it should appear the same way round as the previous one did. 1, 2. There we go. As the one you copied did, but well. Same with the freight platforms, really, but never mind. Actually, let's make this one the fluid one. The nitrogen gas can be unloaded here, because we're pretty... I think we need nitrogen gas along here somewhere. If not, then I can come back and adapt the station to be something else. It's fairly easy to put in, and it's quite easy to swap a freight platform or a not freight platform for a freight platform for a fluid platform. You know what I'm trying to say. There, out to here, and to here. There we go. And over on the other side, we need some more scaffolding, of course. Foundation. In hindsight, maybe the correct way to do this would be to do it the way I'm doing on that side, on both sides, and have and put my curve coming out from here, because then then I wouldn't have quite so much space on the input side. But at this point, I think I don't care. I'm happy to carry on building it like this, because it's basically working. We're getting all the trains, all the stations set up, and all the trains running into them. Now let's put in the signals while I've probably still got the parts for it. I say probably. So there, 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 there. And on the other side of the stations as well. Oh, that's probably why the signal was sad. It's because you can get to you could go all the way through here and probably get round to the other side of it without. No, you couldn't get round to the other side of it. But that's cheered it up anyway. The signal is no longer sad. So it was because from that signal you could come in through here, round there, and then I think there was only one other signal. There's only that signal on the on the route, and you can't have a train system that is just 2 signals. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that rail there is the worst of them, I'd say, regular. The rest of it, the rest of this is coming together about as well as anything, as well as rails and Satisfactory ever do. The main lines up and down here, they're old. They've warped in the heat. That's my excuse. Right. Okay. Ow. Actually, not ow. That didn't hurt. So, what am I even trying to do at the moment? This is my next question. I believe that I'm trying to make fused modular frames, and that requires everything. So let's expand that. That's going to require a heavy modular frame, which requires a basic modular frame, and which is I think is iron, and iron. But let's check. Oh, actually, I can just click on it from. So we're going to need, with the aluminium casing is just aluminium sheets, so that's fine. We can bring in the Oh no, the aluminium ingots, sorry. So we can bring in the aluminium ingots. That's fine. That's one station. In fact, you know what? I'm going to write these down because remembering things is hard. And I'm going to throw my microphone on the floor as well. Right, so input. So what are we making here? We're making fused modular frames. Fused mod frame. And so for that we need aluminium ingots. That's fine. We can get those. We need nitrogen. And we need heavy modular frames. Heavy modular frames need screws or iron. Encased industrial beams are steel and concrete. Steel pipes are also steel, which we've already got. Modular frames, I believe, are just iron and iron. Yes, they're iron, iron, and iron. So that's fine. We've got iron. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's not so bad. We've got 5 input stations along here. I think I put in 5 stations. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I've only put in 4. Okay, we need one more input station. And then I'll have enough to be able to bring in all the things I need for this, and then I can start thinking about actually, maybe making something at some point in the future. So let's do this all over again. 1, 2, 3. Poison gas down there, lovely. 4, 5. That doesn't actually need to run all the way up to the corner, but I'm going to do so anyway. Then we have another one of these, the other way around. There we go. Can we line it up with that one? Thank you. And then, how big a gap am I leaving? Where is that going up to? That is going up to the line. So this is going to be one shy of the line like that, because that seems to be the standard size of gap that I've been leaving. And put that in there like that. Okay. So now we have. Oh no, we don't. Now we have to put in the rails. My favourite part. That looks reasonable. No, it doesn't. What? Oh, it's further out than I. Yeah, further across. It's not centred on the. What I should be doing here is nicely centering the stations on the concrete slabs. That would be make things look a lot better. But I appear not to. Sorry about that. We get that, and then signal goes. Put signal in the place. Come on. Oh, that's how you do it. There, and then also there. And then we'll put the signal away so that kink over there gets hidden a little bit more. Right, there we go. 5 input stations. Lovely. Which is the liquid fluids one? This one. Okay. Output stations, well, yes and no. I might want an output station at some point, but I'm not sure what I'm going to be building here. At the moment, this is going to be. I'm going to be making these things to take by hand in order to take off to do the leading edge production research over there, and then for the next researchers along, I think require them as well. But also, I want them to start making the these things, which I believe are or these things. One of these I believe is going to require these fused frames, and so my plan is to try and get is to be building whichever one of those it is here, and then those things once again I'll probably end up transporting over to the space elevator by hand, because it's quite a long way and it feels a bit and it's just gonna mean I just need to take 1,000 or 4,000 of them over there and dump them. It doesn't need a steady supply of them, so I might actually not need an output station. However, I'm certainly not averse to building one if the occasion arises. We shall see. No, you're right above a railway line. Don't fall out of the sky. Now we should put in some walls over here, like this? Come on, snap. There we go. How high do we want to go to get above the stations? Stations are kind of eye level. Let's go that high. That was 7, I think it said. I'll do the same over here. And then build the very start of my upper floor over here. So I'm going to continue my... Are those not lined up properly? They're not lined up. For goodness sake. Try that again. So, I want support coming from here, going down to here. In fact, what I actually want is an additional support going from here all the way down to the floor. Has that hit the floor? I can't tell. I don't think it has. No, it hasn't. There we go. That's hit the floor. Hooray! We're supported. It's no longer just a ludicrous cantilever sticking out from the railway lines. Nuclear rocket thing. Oh, if I need them for the miners, yeah, we'll see what we do with that. I'll run out of iron plates. We'll just pretend. We'll put that in there and pretend it goes all the way down to the floor. How about that? So, the next thing is to build enormous amounts of concrete foundation up here to be the base of my next factory, or at least the bit that holds the bus. And then decide which direction I want the factory to go in. Now, it occurs to me that with the way I build my buses, there's no reason why I can only have a factory on one side of it. So what if I set up my factory to get... So I set up the production of the fused industrial frames on one side of the main bus, and then the production of the mumbles, whatever the next thing I end up needing is, on the other side of it. I don't see any reason not to do that. I've run out of concrete. Blimey. Okay, to be fair, I have put down quite a lot of concrete just then. No, just there, please. There we go. That is that's a nice expanse of and a huge tract of land, shall we say? Now, do I have any of the aluminium stuff left to make fast elevators? I do. Got still quite a lot of alclad. Excellent. So one of the things I do need to do is to bring power up here. My stations are in a slightly funny place. Worry about that in a bit. No, don't you dare run out of power. I'm over the infinite featureless void, and I don't want to fall into it. Okay, so over here. This is going to be awkward because I want to clip an elevator directly onto here, and I want to clip an elevator directly onto the... Oh. Okay, we're not going to go straight up here. Well, we are, because I can build at least 2 more, but like that. Yeah, I want to build an elevator that goes straight into this one, and then straight into the into an elevator hole in the ceiling there. I have a feeling that... Oh, I've run out of iron plates. I have a feeling that doing that is going to be a bit difficult. Let's go get some more iron, though, and then see how we get on. Ooh, you know what I do need to do? I need to put in an air cannon over here so I can get out here and back from here quickly and easily, because there's going to be a lot of construction going on. Do I have the bit... In fact, do I have the bits to just drop in my blueprint? I certainly don't, because I've run out of... what am I short of here? Iron plates as well. Okay, well, we'll go back one more time. We'll put the hypertube cannon onto the shopping list. We'll head back over the old-fashioned way once more. And then... and then next time, maybe we can come out by hypertube cannon. What if I switch jetpacks? So I can go a little bit faster. I I think this is slightly faster. I have to admit I'm not certain though. Sliding down here should be fairly quick. Maybe not that quick. I don't know. I still haven't found an amazing way to get around in Satisfactory. The air cannons are very, very good until you want to go back, until you want to go somewhere you haven't already been many, many times. I suppose actually that's fair enough. You want the first journey out somewhere to be slightly more difficult. However, the problem with it is that you have to spend is when you still haven't, you've been somewhere a number of times and you still haven't built up the infrastructure to get in up there and back quickly and easily, probably because you're lazy. My to-do list seems to be fairly healthy actually. What's missing on it? Oh no, there we go. I just need to scroll back up to the top of it. So I need a huge amount more concrete, iron plate, and as ever, heavy modular frames. It's always heavy modular frames, isn't it? Although, to be fair, not that many of them. Let's pick up all the way up to a stack again, because probably going to find something that needs them fairly soon. Right, so that's those. Concrete iron plates are up top. No, they're not. They're down here. They're in this box. Iron plate. Iron plates seem to be something I just take for granted. I assume I'm always going to have them because I don't tend to get through. They tend to last for quite a long time because I don't use them anything like as much as I used to because I'm not making tier 1 belts anymore. Concrete, on the other hand, I just get through very, very quickly. I kind of feel like my inventory's got bigger. I don't think it has. I don't think I'm being more organised. I think it's just that the stuff I'm doing at the moment doesn't require as many different things, perhaps. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Right. I would like to go this there it is. That's where I'm going to. Poff, 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 poff. Right. Let's come down here and in amongst the purple trees. And finish this support act. Because that definitely hasn't reached the ground. There we go. Now we can call it good. Uh-oh, I'm getting attacked. Can I have my gun, please? Where's my gun? Oh no, I've run out of jet. Ow. Oh, what is that over there? And reload. Haha, it's stuck. Oh no, it's not stuck. It's not stuck shooting a tree. I thought it was stuck shooting a tree. Also, I think there's one behind me as well. Oh no, maybe it's just an explosion of goop behind me. Ah! Nope, there is another one behind me. Ah! Help. Can I hide in the trees? No, I can't land on the leaves. Ah, they are useless leaves. Did I get the first one at least? Also, I think those stone things seem to be looking... Well, they've got their mouths open at me. There we go. Right. Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? My first question, actually, is can my other jetpack, can my hover pack pick up power from down here? And the answer is probably not. Nope, not even slightly. Negligent discharge there. So next question is, can I bring down power from there to here? And the answer is yes. And if I can do that, then I can use this tool. So I can use this tool. Or I can just fly it back up again. That's fine too. Don't really like the way the power line's just going down there through the floor, but so we'll get rid of it. But I can put it back in again if I need it. If I need it again in the future. Right. So first things first. I think probably putting in the air cannon so I can get home is going to be a good place to start. How expensive are the belt supports? Belt supports are pretty cheap, but they are made out of iron, so it's another thing you need to have with you. But the actual cost of them is pretty insignificant. But if you run out of them, then you can't do anything. Which way are you firing? Okay, that is the correct way. But I think I need a little bit more space for that. Let's put you there. And then... No, not hypertube support. The actual hypertube itself, please. Not the hypertube entrance, the hypertube. There we go. And I want you to come out and go... No, don't be weird. Have you tried not being weird? Right, maybe I need to put another piece of foundation. Let's try it again. Hypertube. Stop being weird. Okay, there we go. That's a bit less weird. Good. Now I want you to point up in the air. No, up in the air like that. Ooh, yeah, like... It's quite insistent on being weird, isn't it? Alright, we'll just do that much then. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not as long as some of my hypertube cannons, but I think that should be enough to ping me out quite a long way into the air. So, right, we need power up here. Now, that's fairly important, and it's just, as you can see by the fact that I keep running out. And I don't want to run a power cable up straight through the middle of the floor, because that looks weird and awful. And do I have a... No, I don't have one of the things for going through the floor yet. So, what we're going to do is we're going to run a power line from there to there, and then from there to there. And that way it doesn't go through the concrete. I might need to leave a gap for this, or perhaps I could build it first. No, I don't want to build further out. Maybe we'll just call this the end of the end of this area. Can I build you all the way to over there now? No, that's too far. Okay, we'll just hop along to here, and then from there we can join onto that. Right, there we go. So now we have the air cannon powered. Let's put an entry point for it as well, so I don't have to sort of try and get into it without falling to my doom. And over here, the current size I'm making this is somewhat arbitrary. I'm just making it sort of chucking out lumps of 10 foundation, a bit at a time, and then seeing how we go from there. As you've probably noticed. So that should have been 7, shouldn't it? Because I actually do want one more piece going across there like that. You know, something has just occurred to me actually. I was saying earlier about how I wasn't sure how I was going to get the belts to go up through the elevator to go up through the ground in exactly the right place. I just put one of those in where I said I wasn't going to. There we go. How I was saying I wasn't sure how I was going to get the elevator holes in exactly the right place. Well, actually, I don't want to, because I want to run the belts all the way over to this side, or one side or the other, before they go up through the ground, so we can make a nice bus when we get over there. So that means that from down here, I do want an elevator, a Mark 5 elevator from the top one, but I want it to come up to the roof and just point over this way. Let's go. Let's go this way, because I've already got my power bus at the back over that way. So I want to come along. I'm putting these elevators along here like this. Basically, as you can see, as close to the ceiling as possible. Then we'll run belts along at the ceiling level, and then further along, directly opposite them, we'll have the that's the fluid. We'll have the holes in the roof for the belts to go through. Could you snap onto there, please? Thank you. What? No. Oh, that's another fluid platform. That wasn't meant to be fluid. That's meant to be a freight. There we go. A freight worse than death. Now I can come up from there to... Okay. We've... There, I think. What we'll probably do with this one is have it head back, have it head over and under here, and then move, and then come across up here somewhere. We also need pipes from this one, so we'll bring up logistics. Pipeline. Can I just run from here straight up? Probably. I guess we'll find out. No, come back. Stop doing an impression of a sea monster. Look, that way. Yes, that way. Okay, so along here we will have, in line with that, we will have a pipe hole. I'm going to do the nitrogen separately because that's going to be weird, and I don't know how to get it onto the bus nicely. The belts, on the other hand, I need to do the belt hole first. What is that? Okay, that's there. So over here, I want to put in my elevator belt hole. Goes here. It's not on the line. It's one off the line, like that. Let's put it on that line. There we go. Yes, lovely. Then over here, stations are huge. I always forget when I'm building stuff. Yeah, they always catch me by surprise just how big they are. Right, this time it's on the line, so I want it on there. I think that's right. I think that's in line. Then another one over here, and you're going to be one beyond the. Okay. This is where the power's coming up. Okay, well we're going to need to move the power then because I need to have the scaffolding there. No, the floor hole there, and it'll be there. There we go. And down at the other end, I need another one in as well for that one to come over to. And we'll put that in over here somewhere, like this. It's fairly arbitrary at this point. It doesn't really matter exactly. It's not going to line up, so it doesn't matter where it goes. All right, and then along here, we're going to have all of these. Bottom part of the lift feeding in. Yes, it's going in the right direction. Excellent. The number of times I put lifts in the wrong way around. The default is for them to be going upwards. I just need to remember that, and then maybe I'll be okay. But no, not conveyor pole. There we go. I don't know why I've got conveyor pole on my hotbar, to be honest. That seems like a very silly thing to have on the hotbar. A waste of hotbar space, in fact. No, can't go through. You can't go through before it builds because it's even before it's drawn, it is already built. So yeah, have to fly around them. And over here, I guess we go from there to. Could just do it in one jump actually. Let's just go straight across there like that. That's fine. This is fine too, as they say. Then up top side. Right, we're going to have our row of splitters along here. Now, I could do something funny with the splitters and have them hatting on these things, but I think that won't work because I'm going to need to have quite a lot of them. So put this here instead. We don't want a merger, we want a splitter, and the input will be from that direction. So that's going to be the first thing, and then everything on top of that will be that way around. I was going to do stacked conveyor things for this, but I think where a splitter comes through, it kind of needs to still be a splitter. 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I wanted to put any supports in the middle, then I'd do that. So, okay, so we'll line up with you and you. Is that lined up? I can't tell. Oh, there we go. That's lined up. Let's put you that way. No, that's wrong. So the first one goes that way, second one goes that way, third and fourth go that way. Then the next one, the first two go that way because we've already got them being produced. The third one is that way because it's coming up from here, and then the fourth one is that way because it's going to be coming from over here. And finally, 1, 2, 3 that way, and the fourth. What? No. Don't randomly change how you're doing things partway through a build because that's bad. 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then over here, that goes up to there. That one to there. That one to there. Right, there we go. So this is a relatively simple system where each station will bring in a thing, and then we feed it onto one layer of this vertical bus system, and I can then pull anything I need from the bus. Oh, I've run out of Alclad. Anything I need. No, not 7. It's 3. Anything I need from the bus can just be pulled. Anything I need can be just pulled off the bus and fed into the machines that need it, and hopefully it'd be very, very neat and easy. But we shall see how well that lasts. At least I've managed to get tier 5 belts all the way to everything, all the elevators coming up. It's just from the elevators. No, that's wrong. It's just from the elevators that I've had to go tier 4 because I've run out of faster parts. What is this? Is this wrong? Yes, this one's wrong. See, again, the game has just randomly decided to turn a piece of infrastructure while I was in the process of placing it. Between me putting down one and putting down the next one, it's gone, you know what, I'm going to make it difficult for you and I'm going to rotate that piece rather than just carrying on in the same direction. It's quite possible that I moved myself around a bit, and so it was the same according to basic compared to the camera. I have to admit, I'm not sure about that. It is possible that's what happened. But it does seem to have I've run out of these ones as well. It does seem to have a mind of its own sometimes, and not in a good way. Okay, so there we go. That is a bus set up and potentially probably working. We'll need to decide what we need to bring in on into all of these different stations and set up trains to bring it all in. But we will then have a stream of aluminium, iron, steel and concrete going along all of these belts. And that will then allow me to make those fused doohickey thingamajobs. But doing that is going to require me to work out exactly what machines I'm going to need, and also go back and get lots and lots of stuff for all of this. So, I guess the next step is to go in and start having a look at the bits and pieces that go into the fused fusimatron, and then start going, right. Okay, this goes to here, this goes to here, and so on. I didn't do the belt supports, no, because these things line up quite nicely. Now, if in the future I extend this bus further out that way or off the other way, then I will use the belt supports, because at this point I'm going to need to have the. No, it's not so much old habits. It was a deliberate thing. I think I mentioned it as I was building it, but. Yeah, along here, this makes sense to have a stack of splitters because they stack quite nicely on top of each other. If I put a belt support in here and then a splitter and then 2 more belt supports, I don't think the splitter would sit neatly on top of the belt supports, and I need to have a splitter in here. But as I say, if I extend this further off that way to the east, apparently, then I will use the belt supports because at that point I don't need the splitters to be splittering the way they are along here. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. So, where was I? Fuse modular frames. So, this needs 50 of these things. Jeez. Okay, let's expand that out. Right. So, we need 75 aluminium casings. Let's just rub this out. This is not relevant anymore. Just a list of the bits and pieces I need on the inputs is not so useful. What I actually need now is a list of the parts that are required. So it's an Al case, and I need 75 of them. I need a 1.5 heavy modular frame. .5. And I need a load of nitrogen. Okay, the nitrogen's going to be easy because that's just going to come straight out of the train, so that's fine. We can just pump that straight in. The aluminium casing. Let's do the easy one first. That makes 60 per minute, and I need 75. So that's 2 machines doing that, and so that's just going to be a huge amount of aluminium going into 2 constructors. So that's 2 times con, and we feed in aluminium. Easy. The next bit, this is the difficult part of this recipe. So the heavy modular frames, right? So we need 1.5 per minute of these. So let's just go for this recipe because this makes 2 per minute. So that's more than it needs. So that's good. So we're going to need normal mod frames, and we're going to need. For this we will need 1 manufacturer. Modular frames, we need 10 of these per minute. Okay. Steel pipes, we need 30 per minute. Steel pipe 30. Oh, and 1 manufacturer for those as well. And we need encased industrial beams, ink beam, and we need 10 of those, and we need 200 screws. Okay, so working through these things in let's do the steel pipes first because they're easy. We need 30 per minute of them. That makes 2. So we need 2 assemblers to make those, and that's just steel. Steel pipe, 2 assemblers, steel. Right. Okay, that's fairly easy. Encased industrial beams, we need 10 per minute, and this machine makes 6 per minute, so we need 2, and this is 2 assemblers as well. Assemblers, what? So that shouldn't be assembler. That should be that's constructor. 2 constructors. This one's 2 assemblers for the encased beam. The encased beams is 2 assemblers because it makes 6 and we need 10. So 2 times 6 is 10, kind of. And that's going to take in concrete and we're going to we need 2 machines making that. So we're going to need however many machines we need to make the steel beams. I'll come back to that in a moment, I guess. The screws, we need 200 per minute, so that means we need 5 assemblers making, no, 5 constructors making those. But that comes from iron rods. Okay, let's do the encased industrial beams now, and we'll come back to those things. So the steel beams here, we can make 15 per minute, and we need 2 machines running, so we're going to need 10. We're going to need 8 per minute, and we can make 15 per minute. So 1 assembler for that. One constructor for those is fine. Steel beam, 1 con, and just inputs into there and into there. Steel. Right, now we go back to the modular frame. No, heavy modular. Yeah, the mod. No, we need to go back to the heavy modular frame because I haven't done the didn't do the screws properly. So let's check the screws now, and then we'll come back for the modular frame after that. So here we're making 40 per minute. We need 10 goes to 40. So if we want to make 200. We need 50 iron rods, and those are made 50 iron rods per minute, which are made at 15 per minute. So that's 4 machines making them. We've got 5 making these screws though, so let's just feed 1 machine from each. One machine into 1 machine. That's just going to be easier. So 5 constructors, and that takes in iron, of course. Right. Then the modular frame. This is the most complicated part of that step. So it's just as you go back, it's just sort of to make the fused mod frame. You need a heavy modular frame and some miscellaneous stuff. To make the heavy, you need a normal modular frame and some easy stuff. And then to make the modular frame, you need this thing, the reinforced iron plate, and some easy stuff. It's just iron rods. So that's not, we're getting to the point where it's getting easier. So we need to make 10 of these per minute, and these are coming out of 2. That's quite slow. So we need 5 assemblers here. That's quite a lot for this sort of level of thing, which means 60 iron rods, and those are made at 15 per minute. So that means we need 4 assemblers to make the rods. 4 constructors, sorry, to make the rods. Also need. How many of these was it? 5 machines making these, so that's 15 of these per minute. So we need 3 machines making reinforced plate. So say 3 machines. Yes, 3 machines. 3 of those, and that's an assembler, isn't it? Yes, it's 3 assemblers. Have I? Yeah, I've got that many machines there. To make these, then we're going to need again screws, fun. So we bring in iron plates. That's okay. So we've got three assemblers making these apparently. So that means we need 18 of these per minute. No, we don't. Oh no, I've got the number. I've lost track of numbers somewhere. I lost the per minutes out of this. Oh, right. Let's go back a step. Modular frame. We've got 5 machines making these. Therefore, we need. Okay, no, that's okay because this runs once per minute, so we're all right there. I hadn't gone wrong from that one. So we can now go back to the reinforced iron plates, expand this one out. Right, so we're making 5 per minute. So we need to triple this because we've got 3 machines making the reinforced plates. Hey Seelan, it's going quite well actually. I've got over my anger or frustration earlier that was caused by trying to build railways, and I've set up a nitrogen mine, and now I'm trying to build the fourth tier of frame things. We've got the reinforced iron plates, the first one, then the modular frames, then the heavy modular frames, and the fused modular frames, and each one of those requires more and more and more stuff. So I'm trying to maths through the numbers required or the number of machines required to actually make these damn things. So to make these, I need. They've got 3 of these machines, so that's 90 iron plates per minute. And in order to make 90 iron plates per minute, I'm going to need 5 assemblers. Plate 5 constructors, not assemblers. Sorry. To make 60 screws per minute times 180 screws per minute. 180, so that's another 5 screws, another 5 constructors, which means another 5 to make the rods. Okay, that's quite a lot of machines. That goes in there. Right, so that means now, having done all of that advanced maths, I can now start to think about what machines I'm going to end up putting out onto this pristine and unused factory area that we've got here. So maybe what I'll do is put in a mezzanine floor that's going to make all of the screws, because that's going to be 20 machines all by itself, and it feels like just packing them up somewhere out of the way and then bringing them down on a ludicrous belt would be quite a nice way to do it. However, for now, let's go in here and let's have a look. Let's have a quick think about the machines we're going to need. So it's constructors. We need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 29, 30, 32, 34 constructors. This is going to be quite a large build. And actually, more than half of those are going to be involved in screw production, either making the rods or for the screws, or making the actual screws themselves. So then, beyond that, I'm going to need some assemblers. So I'm going to 3, 8, 10 assemblers, I think, and also 1, 2 manufacturers. Now the chances are I've got at least one of these numbers wrong, so I'll try and over Wasname a little bit on all the stuff I pick up. Although interestingly, over here we seem to have got basically everything we need except for some cable, so I could probably just get on with it. That's quite impressive actually. Alright, I'm going to drop in a manufacturer first to get an idea of its size. Like this, just like that. I don't care where it goes, it's not going to stay there. I just want to see how tall it is. And then I'm going to build my mezzanine floor. I do have a hard drive available. I've just got very fed up with the research system, with the hard drive research system thing, and more or less given up on it. So I probably could go off and do that, but I don't want to right now. Yeah, I looked at various recipes as I was doing it, and none of them seemed that great, unfortunately. Is that 4 and 4? I think it is. Right, and now I can run this from here over to there and to there, there. I hope I've left enough room to sort of fly around a bit in here. Maybe I should have made the ceiling a bit higher, actually. But it's going to be relatively. This area is going to be relatively small. It's just a fairly small mezzanine area. Yes, making a decent supply is going to be a bit screwy, just because basically because of the sheer quantity required, should we say? So up here, I think I have a blueprint for this. Let's have a look. Blueprints. No, that's a dual assemblers, not dual constructors. However, I'm going to be doing this enough times. I am going to actually set up a blueprint for this, as long as I've got the blueprinterizer. I have. I can blueprint a designer. Right. So in here, no, actually don't land. Chonk. There we go. So what are we going to have? We're going to have as many. Basically, I'm just going to put as many of these across here as I can. So we want production. We want constructors. We want them like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the other side, we're going to come along here as well. It's exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's only do 2 of them, because then I can. Then there's less building to do, and now, and I can get, and I can, and the blueprint will go, and yeah. Less effort making the blueprint. This is a merger. I do not want a merger. I want a splitter. So I'm going to have that come in like that. Goes there and there, and I will link that with a belt. Oops. It's going to have to be a Mark 3 because that's the best I've got at the moment. That goes there, there. Actually, these don't need to be Mark 3s. This could be a. Could be Mark 1 actually, to be honest. No, maybe it needs to be Mark 2 just in case. Like that and that. This stuff is all pretty cheap anyway at this point. That and that. And on the output, we're going to have some mergers. These will be mergers this time. You know, I could put screws onto the bus. That'd be entertaining. I'm not sure I've got the throughput on a belt actually. They're very, very chunky. So let's make you a Mark 3 because I know how chunky screws are. And I will probably want to upgrade some of these belts through here at some point as well. Right, so there we go. That's my... oh no, I need power for this as well. That's nearly there. Power pole goes... Yeah, we'll have a power pole for every 2 machines, that's fine. And we'll link power to that, and there, and there, and there. One of my criticisms of blueprints is you can't have them link into anything. So you definitely you just so at this point I can't link automatically have the belts that come in from the outside link into here, and I can't have this clip onto another production system. So it's not like making a repeating blueprint in Factorio, because it won't do that for you. You have to then go in and do all the linking up yourself. However, I am at least able to. Did I screw both of these? Yes, I did. You are at least able to sort of connect power in like that. You can do in connections inside the blueprint, just not to anything that's going to come out of it afterwards. Right. So you are going to be a dual. Dual screw. There we go. And I want an icon to be screws. Oh, parts. Screws. That one. Select that image, please. There we go. Yeah, I possibly should look into some of the alternative recipes a little bit more, but I tend not to. Right. Now let's pick that back up again. So now up here. We don't want you anymore. We've used you as a measure. That's fine. We've got your measure. So how big was that? I didn't really pay attention to it as I started putting it in. So all right, let's have the torch on because why not? Blueprint dual screw is quite a bit wider than this. Yeah, quite a lot wider than this, in fact. Probably 5 to get at a rough estimate. Let's put down a 6th row just in case. It's fairly easy to pick it back up again if necessary. Right, and now blueprints. Dual screw. We want you to go probably about, probably right up at the edge, to be honest. Let's have a look at that. So we're going to have, yeah, we'll have the iron come up probably off one of these belts here. So I'll turn round the first thingy there, first splitter, so that the iron can come in from here and go into it. That's fine. I can do that. I don't mind doing that manually. We can probably move it a little bit closer to the edge as well. That'll either put it right on the edge and have the elevator go directly off it. I think that's probably what I'll do. Maybe I'll have it go directly off this one actually. If I move it a little bit further that way, then that is now lined up. Yeah, it's a little bit hanging over the edge, but the bases of all these machines aren't. So I think that's fine. And then this is nicely lined up with the end of the bus there, so we can feed the iron straight up into it. I like that. So we'll put that there. That's 1. We, line it up properly. There we go. Okay. And, well, 4 actually. And this lining up isn't lining up quite as nicely as I would like it to. 6. 8. 10. Right, so that's a power problem. That is all of my screws all my screw production ready to go. I do need to add power, so we'll bring a connection from there up to here. Alright, actually no, here is okay. I'm alright with that. And then from there we can go to all of the sub-systems. Where are they? Have I put all these in the wrong way round? Oh no. Ah. Okay, that was a fail. Let's do that again, but with less fail. I seem to struggle in this game working out which way round things are sometimes. And this was one of those occasions. Right, let's try it again. So, no, we want you to be that way round. And we want to decide exactly where we want to put you to get everything lined up properly. Yes, exactly. You can't just rotate. I mean, in this case, just rotating things wouldn't have worked because I'd already put all the machines in separately. But yes, it is annoying that you can't nudge things and you can't move things once you can't rotate things once you place them, as you say. You also can't nudge things in Factorio either, actually, not without mods. But when you have mods, the picadoilies is fantastic because you realise you've made a mistake putting something down. And you want to move it a little bit, and you can just nudge it gently around a little bit. That's fantastically useful. 6. Are you lined up? I can honestly. No, you're not. You weren't. 8. 10. Right. So that is. Hopefully actually correctly this time, theoretically at least, that is all of my screw production. So let's link all these, let's power them all on. Actually, I'll just link them like this, there we go. And also belts going from there to there, there to there, there to there, and there to there. Over on this side, it's going to be slightly more complicated now. I'll do that and that. We'll do that. We'll remove... No. Remove that belt, because that way then we'll have 5 machines doing each side, because we want to have 2 lots of 5 machines making the screws, because they go to different places. One is for the reinforced plates, the other is for the HMAD, the heavy modular frames. So we want those separate. Also over here, I want to remove this splitter, this belt, this splitter, and therefore I'm going to have to remove this belt, and this belt. This is another thing that I don't really like, is that when you take something out, and then try and put it back in again, it doesn't. Stuff doesn't automatically link back up again, and I would like it to. And it doesn't. You know, I guess. Let's try and be a little bit neater than that. Ooh, pick up that pole as well. So it looks like it should be there. So probably there is fine. Let's try that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Now all that needs is a supply of iron being brought in, and we will have an enormous number of screws. Also, that's further in than I wanted it to be. The elevator's going to look slightly silly, but never mind. I would like this to be a Mark V. Can we? We can. So the question is, which one is going to be iron? And the answer is, it doesn't matter as long as I decide now and stay and keep it consistent. So let's put that there. Iron can be this bottom one, because we just about have enough Mark V stuff to build that as a Mark V going up there, and that's going to be taking a lot of the iron. Right, so that means I now need to label this station down here as the iron station before I forget. So you are going to be iron drop. What are we doing over here? Fused frames. This is probably going to be something else later, but hopefully I'll remember what that means later when I come to panic. Okay, then we've got over here. What else are we bringing in? We're also bringing in. Actually, let's not do that just yet. Let's go back up top. So, how much have I overbuilt the mezzanine? Quite a bit, actually. Let's pull up some of this, because this was meant to be just a little area to make some of the just to make all the screws in a in one single area, and then so we'll get them down from here at some point when we need them. So what else do we need to do? That's all of that across the bottom there done. That was really easy. So the next thing is probably going to be making. Because the screws are going to come down from over here. Let's make something else through here, but something fairly simple. So underneath this area, I could make something like the reinforced concrete beam. So that's going to be a supply of concrete coming in and turning steel into steel beams. And I only need one machine for that. Well, technically three machines for that, but one to make the steel beams and then one to make the encased beams. So down here, I can put in a single constructor. You know what? Let's line it up with these things. Can we actually? Okay, that's lined up. All right. Okay, so we'll have our sort of front line of. Is that lined up? Yeah, it is. It just looks weird with the green lines. I'll put the front line of machines here, so we've got plenty of room to have, or maybe here. So we've got plenty of room to have the down elevators coming out of these splitters. So I'll put that there. And then at the moment I've got the iron. I've said iron is the bottom one. So let's now make the steel. The steel can be the next one. So that's going to be making my steel beams. I shall program you to make steel beams up there. There we go. And then after that, we will need another splitter, because we're going to have two machines making the the encased industrial beams, because they're slow to make apparently. So then over here, I could put another one on top of here like this. That could work actually. Yeah, if I put that there. Right, let's try this. This is going to be slightly bizarre, but I think it might work. So I'm going to want assemblers, two of them. One can go there, and then one right next to it there. And you guys are both going to make encased industrial beams. Yes, and where am I pointing? Yes. And so the belt will go in from there to there, because that's nice and easy. There to there, and also there to there, and there to there. It's slightly spaghetti, but it's also kind of cool, and I kind of like it. I think. We're also going to need to have a belt coming from over here, round the side of here. Stay at about the same height, please. Yeah, that'll do. Then come over here and go into there. That's quite a pleasing. I think that's a pleasing construction. It's a little bit weird, but I sort of like it. I think I like it. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, especially with my builds. And I'll finish that line off over there nicely. So we've got a bit of room around the outside of here to play with. Okay, so that's going to make all of the encased beams, which will then go into. Oh, okay, I was going to say it's going to for the modular frames, but so I'll then would end up with my manufactory under here if it takes everything comes straight out of here. But let's put in for now. We'll put in a merger over here because there's going to be a lot more other stuff coming through. There's going to be a lot more stuff that needs to be made, so I may end up with my manufacturer down there somewhere and just a big empty space over here. That's how these things also sort of go. I think, yes, we're not going to be making all that much stuff over here. This is only going to be industrial beams 10 per minute. So yes, these tier 2 belts are more than fast enough. These tier 2 belts are more than fast enough. Yeah, because this is quite a slow process. It just takes it's more machine than it is belt. The screws, on the other hand, is going to be quite a lot coming through. That's going to be 200 per minute. So that would need to be at least a tier 3 belt. Even then, it doesn't have to be that high. A tier 3 belt would be absolutely fine for the screws. Okay, so that's that bit done as well. So the next thing is going to be making the modular things. Oh no, it's going to be making the reinforced plates, because that's what the big supply of screws. That's what they go away. That's what one of the things of screws from up here is going to be required for. So that's making reinforced plates. So that's 3 assemblers. They're going to be bringing in plates. So we need 5 constructors making those. Oh dear. 5 constructors going to 3 assemblers. That's unhelpful. I'm tempted. I might just say 6 constructors going into 3 assemblers, because then it's easy. And also, that's the thing I can then just very, very quickly blueprint up as well. So let's do another blueprint. In fact, you know what? This time I'm going to leave the blueprint designer. Actually, this is probably going to be the last thing that's going to be worth blueprinting, because most of the rest of it is just going to be 1 or 2 machines for each thing. So, but anyway, this is going to. So over here we will have. Why have I gone into constructors here? We're going to need. A pair of constructors making the plates, feeding into a single assembler that's making reinforced plates. Okay. Where are you? Right. This is the problem with the blueprint designer. It's not big enough. So having left room over here for splitters, there's now not room for this. So I guess what I'll do is I'll have this, because I often need to. I'll put it in like that. Yeah, like that, I guess. Then I can have a merger over here. Like that. Nope, like that. Then I can run a belt from there to there, there to there, there to, no, there to there. Oh, it's gone outside the blueprint design, for goodness sake. And I can't just move the whole lot across a bit, because that would be far too easy. I'm going to have to basically start again. That's annoying. So yeah, this is why the blueprint designer is. This is another reason why the blueprint designer is nothing like as good as the as just doing a copy and paste in Factorio would be. Still, never mind. What we got. So that goes there, and then goes one of these, but the next tier up, and that goes here. Nope, like that. Then I can put belts in. This one now goes around like that, and then there, yes. I've made it a tiny bit more compact as well, which is nice, I suppose. And over here we will have splitters taking input from over there, I guess. And same again there. And I'm putting in multiple splitters this time, because I'm going to link all of these together. I'm going to, yeah, have multiple of these, which is why I'm making it in the blueprint editor in the first place. Now we will also need another input and another output from this, but I'm going to do those separately because, well, actually I could put another splitter in over here like this. No, I can't. I've run out of space. All right, that's what we're getting. As I say, the blueprint designer is too small. Oh, hang on. What are these supposed to be doing? These are making reinforced plates. So we'll say here we want to make iron plate, and reinforced iron plate. And then yeah, we'll have to wire all of that up afterwards. So this is going to be a iron plate. Give it an icon of part, which is that one. Save. Clear. Right, so now, how many of these do I need? Three of that. So if I put these in over here, I can come along, I can get the blueprint from the blueprint editor, reinforced iron plate, and I can put it in basically like this. This is probably not going to be in the right place, though, so let's nip over here. Actually, no, that's okay. Yeah, I don't think it needs to be any closer to that machine, and probably about, well, where was I making my front line of stuff? That's, oops. Okay, yeah, that'll do. That's quite nice. So we'll put one of, yeah, so we've got an inputs there. That's all good. Oh, I didn't do power for it, but never mind. It's a bit late now. And then we'll put a second one here. Can you just snap, please? No, apparently you can't. All right, we'll do it this way. Why are you so? Oh, I've run out of. Ironically, I've run out of the thing I'm trying to build. How have I run out of reinforced iron plate? Oh, I've been making lots of tier 2 belts. That's how I've run out of iron plates. Okay, well, I guess the answer is test out the new flight system. So I'll switch back over to this one. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not quite got the range I would like. Maybe I should stick another launcher onto it, but actually no, I take it back. That's perfectly adequate. Come down here, and from from this box over here, I can get more reinforced iron plates, like that, and then back over here, back into the cannon, and then back over again. Nice and easy. Placing multiple mergers in the line, click and drag. Oh yeah, that'd be really nice. Yes. Yeah, I think it would. I'm trying to decide how useful that would actually be. Oop, I'm going over there. Try and get it right, Laurence. It feels like it would be very useful, certainly. Yeah, or something that allows you to just join join things together more easily. Like, yeah, along here, there's going to be, if I put down loads of machines and I want to link them all to the same input, having some sort of automated way of doing that would be quite nice. I'm not sure whether just being able to drag splitters along would be all that useful. It's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure whether it would actually be particularly great. 2. 3. Right. And, oh, I should have got more aluminium sheet stuff for more high tier belts, but actually the aluminium is a lot further away, and therefore would take me a lot longer to go and get. And at this point, I'm sort of kind of trying to just finish this off. So that's going to need to be an iron input, which is the bottom belt, because I know that because that's where the screws are coming from. So I'm putting a splitter along here. Yep, lined up with that one. Thank you. Then I can put in some sort of reasonably fast belt, like 4 probably. Yeah, 4 will do. Get that in there. And we'll need to have this. Right, over here, I'll have a row of splitters, bomp, 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 even only 3 of them, bringing the screws in. In fact, maybe they should be the raised up ones. Splitter will be bringing in from probably, oh, I don't know, probably maybe that direction. Okay, it can be that direction. Let's put you up against there. That'll do. One, 2, 3, and then along here. This needs to be a fairly high tier, but I think. Oh yeah, I said tier 3 would be enough for this, didn't I? With the screws. There's going to be a lot of screws, but I mean a lot of screws. 200 screws per minute. For the way speed some of these belts run at isn't actually that many. There we go. That's all those inputs, and then so we need an elevator coming off here. It'll be tier 3. That did snap onto there, didn't it? Yes, I think it did. Yeah. There, and pointing that way. And now, let's see. These are all coming this way. So I think if I remove that, and that, and that, and that, then I can put my... Oh, and that. Yeah, which means also that. That's annoying. Then I put my merger pointing out that way, and that way, that way. Then I can put the belts back in again. No. I mean, actually, technically that would work, but it would look stupid. So do that, and that, and that, and that. There we go. That's the screws pouring out of there, going down here, going into all of these machines. So that's all of my screws. Now if I put mergers on top of here, pointing... Let's go that way, I think. Then I can have a belt coming out of here, like that. Does that work nicely? No, it doesn't. It clips through the other one. Okay, well that's fine. I was prepared for that, because I can do this as well. There we go, and the same for you. That. And then that goes in there. That goes in there. I feel like they've gone. Yes, they have. They're going down. So yeah, it's going in the right place. It's just very down. The shortest lift is significantly taller than than putting a mergerotron on top of there. Then over here, well, we'd have a splitter here, I suppose. Let's put it in anyway for sake of similarity. What's the term I'm looking for? Sake of symmetry is the wrong word, but whatever. That goes there, and then belt goes from there to no, goes from there to there, and as I say, I'm going to keep my consistency going along here, just in case I have. No, that's in the wrong place. Actually, want to put you then, I guess. There, and your friend goes there. Actually, I don't need that along there. You do need that one. No. Need that one. And need that. There we go. Right. So there we go. That's the reinforced plates coming out as well now. So I've done that too. Now all that's left over now is the aluminium cases. Need to make the actual modular frames, which is another 4 machines making rods, and then 5 assemblers making the frames, and also then using the reinforced plates that are coming out of here. So that'll go in this sort of area. Then we put all of that. Then we put those modular frames and a load more screws and the beams I'm making over there somewhere, and some steel pipes, which I shall make again over here somewhere, into a heavy modular frame machine. Then I've got and then I need to make the aluminium cases. Then I've got everything I need for the fused modular frames. However, it is quarter to tomorrow, so I think this is going to be a point where I'm going to end the stream. So as ever, thank you very much for watching. I feel like I've got quite a lot produced, but that's away. Quite a lot done today. It feels like what have I done? I found nitrogen. I've improved the train system over here. Added in another plastic train because of the lack of supply of that, and I've started building this behemoth of a construction area over here, which is obviously just going to get bigger and bigger as we carry on. We're going to get massive quantities of screws from the system up here on the top, and then lots and lots of I don't know what's lots and lots of other things being made down here, and then combining all of that somehow into a gigantic mess. I mean, into fused modular frames. The hardest part is perhaps going to be getting the concrete beams out from over here. Down a bit, concrete beams out from over here and bring them all the way around to get them over to where they're needed. Well, that said, let's see, no, those aren't needed until the heavy modular frames, so they are going to be a long way down. Maybe I'll just punch them down through the floor and run them along underneath the ground and pop them up again over there somewhere. Massive underground belt sort of thing. And I need power for all of this stuff over here as well. Have you got any left? No, you're full. That was careless. Where do you go to? Okay, oh, you go over to there. So that's another. Oh, that's a low spec power line. Can I put in a? Oh, right. Okay, power line goes from there to somewhere in the middle of here. This seems sensible. Are you? No, you're a power line Mark 1. That's not good. Let's upgrade you to a 2. There we go. Plug all this stuff in around here. Start over here. 4, 5, and then the 6th one. I was already on 6. That's a mistake. I was trying to leave an extra space on that. So let's pull out this power line that goes all the way over to that machine, and then I've got another cable that can run off that way as required, if required. Oh, and that one as well, I suppose. And then you need to power that. Oh no, I unplugged that from there. There we go. That's what I want. And then you can do some more of these over here. 4, 5. Is that all of this? No. 6. And then I guess your 7th one is going to come over here and do that machine and these machines. Okay, actually, there's quite a few. There's several of them around here. So yeah, we are going to need all of these. We're going to need another pylon to get enough power out over here, definitely. Like that, and then over here we've got enough capacity left on this one to run another cable over here like this for whatever the next lot of stuff is. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'm going to upgrade that one and that one as well, just because there's no reason to have the low tier pylons around. It just means I'm going to have trouble plugging stuff in the future. However, that's done quite nicely. As you can see, we've now got yellow lights everywhere. So now it's just going to be bringing in the inputs, and we'll get some of the intermediates through. Right, I said I was going to finish, I meant it. So thank you very much for watching. There'll be videos at the weekend, hopefully, as long as I don't run out of, as long as I have time to produce them. Next week there are going to be no streams though, no streams next week because it is show week. I shall be in the theatre all week, from probably Saturday to Saturday, maybe even Sunday at the end of it as well. It's going to be a very, very busy week, so I'm not going to have a chance to be around to do any streaming. But as I say, I'll try and at least have, maybe the odd video coming out here and there if I have time to put a few things together so the channel isn't completely dead. The week after I will then be back on the Monday with the normal K2SE Factorio K2SE stream, and then back on the Wednesday of that week, which is, as I say, so it's going to be 2 weeks today, the 22nd probably, with another Satisfactory stream where I should be finishing off this build over here because it's going quite well, but it is only about half done. The blueprints helped quite a bit, and the mezzanine screw floor up here has also been quite useful, but there is definitely a lot more to be done on this, so more work to be done, and more machines to be placed. So that will be, as I say, in 2 weeks from now, and then the videos will carry on after that as normal. And maybe there'll be a few more things on the channel then, because I'll have a little bit more time because the show will be over. So I'll have a couple more nights of my week back. So yes, that is the end. Thank you very much once again for watching. Good night, regular. Good night, everyone else who's still around. Thank you for watching, and I shall see you next time. Good night. Good night, McBain, and and everyone else.